Alright, guys, looks like we're live again. Welcome back to another live crypto live show starring yours truly, Crypto Leprechaun, the one and only, the absolute best in the business. So here we go, guys. Just checking back in with you guys after a little bit of a nap I took this afternoon, and or late this evening, I should say. Had a really long weekend, a really long day today, and but now I'm back at it, better than ever, bigger and better than ever, and ready to rock out the rest of the evening with you guys. So just was taking a quick look at some of the numbers, and they look really appealing. We've got XRP coming in at 61 cents. We have Algo coming in back in over at 95 cents. Dogecoin finally back over the threshold of 14 cents, rolling in at 14 cents 11. 14.11. We got VGX at $1.78. Crow back up over 42 cents. Sheebs at 21. Mana looking really strong at $2.82. We have Sand at $4.05. And we'll skip the big boys real quick here. Litecoin is at, or Litecoin, however you want to pronounce it, is $108. Cardano is $1.04. Solano rolling in back over at over $100 at $102. So those numbers are really looking good. However, we are turning. Looks like a lot of the cryptos are turning red. But those percentages are very low, so they're not down. They're down. It's saying they're down, but they're not down just a whole lot. But it looks like for the day, they are up. It's TradingView is not showing that number though currently, so I wish I knew how to maybe possibly change that. But anyways, it's not currently showing that. So I am going to try to do a pop out window. So for some reason, if I go down, I will be right back. All right, looks like we're back. Just want to try to do the pop out chat. Makes it so much easier on my life in regards to being able to talk to you guys. So I'm going to try it for a little bit here, see how it goes, see how it rolls, and we'll go from there. But yeah, as of now, we are. All right, here we go. We're live and rocking and rolling. So, hey, Squarefoot, what's going on, my friend? Here we go. We're live and rocking and rolling. So, hey, Squarefoot. It's I'm on here a lot later than I had originally planned this evening, but things happen, life happens, and so here I am at rolling in about quarter to 9 Eastern time. So back at you, better than ever, ready to rock. Took a little bit of a nap this evening. Had a really long, like I said, I had a really long weekend and day today. So with that said, I am ready to rock and roll and see what this exciting stream can bring us to this evening. Um, so let's see. Let's take a look at. I was happy to my position filled that I had put in for IOTX, so I got out of that unscathed. Actually made about 25 bucks on it. So very happy with that, and so yeah, got out of that position, and it's doing real well. I figured it probably would. I knew it would bounce back. I just didn't know when or how long it would take, or how long it would take to do it. But we got there and got where we wanted to be, and so yeah, got out of that position. Now I'm looking for the next one. What's the next thing I'm gonna get into? I don't know. We shall see. I don't really. I did a quick rundown before I got on the stream, and I really didn't see anything that caught my eye. So I don't know. We'll see. Something will. Um, But and I'll probably be just kind of looking over things while I'm online here or live even, just to see what things are doing, see how things are happening as we speak live, live in true color. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. There are some things that like Jasmine scares me to death anymore. I've been in and out of it a couple times and just felt like I've been lucky to break even on it. So boy, Jasmine's come a long ways. It was I remember making money on it at I bought it at 17 and sold it for 23 cents. And immediately, as soon as I sold it, it started dropping like a rock. So, yeah, and now we're down to 4 cents. I made 42% on my Ford position today. Nice! I wondered if you weren't in Ford today. So, apparently, you bought some. I don't know what you did. It's hard telling what you did, but you probably bought some calls, obviously. Which is, well, you saw how the market was going, so that's probably what dictated your move. Because originally you had said that you thought maybe Ford would go down to 18 or 19, and Ford had a nice pump today. So, but you probably obviously saw the direction of the market, and I've not even seen what the stock market ended up. I bought calls to open. Yeah, that's a good move, real good move. But I've not seen what the stock market actually closed at. I need to look and see real quick. But I can guarantee it was up. Yeah, 406. NASDAQ up 469. S&P up 83. So, yeah, good day overall for the stock market. Wow, how about that? Good deal for the stock market. Holy cow. Yeah, good day for the stock market. Earnings is tomorrow. Yeah. On Ford, earnings are tomorrow. I know this is earnings season. There's a lot coming out. Lots coming out. I think I heard, if I recall correctly, I might have been half asleep. I had CNBC on while I was taking a nap, and I thought I heard him say that Starbucks came out with pretty good report. I know they declared their earnings this evening, but and I don't hold me to that. That's not gospel. But I thought I heard that Starbucks had a pretty good numbers. Lucy, no, my dog trying to get in my trash. But anywho, we are back at it. I wonder what the you already got a play on Ford tomorrow, square foot. You think she'll drop back down to reality a little bit, or you think the stocks are going to just keep pumping? Dude, I managed to sell my calls at 2030, then it dropped to 2009, and I bought 20 more calls. Laughed my ass off at the 25 strike. I'm making an earnings play tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know if what are they expecting earnings to be on Ford? I haven't heard, so I don't know. Obviously, if they expect them to be good, you'll be buying calls. If they expect them to be bad, you'll probably be buying puts. It's kind of how that works, I think. I mean, I'm not a genius in options, but I have picked up on, something like that. But, yeah, so great day for the stock market. That's crazy. That's what Tesla did. Tesla was up almost, or it was up 90, back over $900, which I couldn't believe it was in the 800 and so low 800s. We may never see those numbers again. I wish I had a pile of freaking buying power. No clue. I'm playing it with a profit from my original position, so it's a gamble. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. No. Yeah. I don't know what she smells in there, but she wanted something. Why am I on Cody? I have no idea. I need to be on BTC. But there are a lot of big tech earnings tomorrow and this week. In this week, so if they do good, the market will do good. Yeah, for sure. And apparently, just by first glance, I would say they're expecting some pretty good earnings, as from what the market did today. So, if everything keeps going as planned, I'm guessing the ones that came out with earnings today probably all did well. It's probably what helped drive the market. Just kind of a guess, but that's what I would say probably happened today, and then I would say it will probably continue on the rest of this week. That's if everything keeps having good earnings, which everything's not. I mean, it'd be almost impossible, I would think, for everything to have good earnings. But you never know. Crazier things have happened. So, let's see here. What was I? I was getting ready to look at something. I was going to look at the Doge chart. I haven't looked at the Doge chart for a while. Just for the simple fact that I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still as bullish as ever on Doge. I just it's just been trading so flat that it's just been very uneventful, so to speak. I mean, we've been between 13, well, probably 13.5 and 14.5 for weeks. Weeks on end, it feels like. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe. I mean, I can't remember how long ago has it been since it was like 15. Probably not as long as I think, but no. January 26th. So yeah, 5 days ago. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while. I'll spare you. I'll spare you the. Well, I don't want to get copyrighted for my beautiful voice. What's up, Doge Dog? If I ignore her, she'll go away. If Ford could make a pop to $24 tomorrow, I would turn 200 into over 2K. Wow. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good investment. So you're planning on buying calls, then apparently. Are you gonna buy calls at what strike price? 24? Or probably surely not that high. Well, I guess you could if you think, if Ford has good numbers. I mean, usually on earnings day, if they have good numbers, their stock, or if they're predicted to have good numbers, I should say, their stocks usually pump, 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 pump. So I don't know. I have no idea what. You could probably find out whether or not they're supposed to have good earnings or not. I would think. Yeah, I bought them on that dip. I bought 25 for February 18th. Oh, so you're already in. Something in my eye. Besides my eyeball. I've got really long eyelashes, so all the time I'm getting eyelashes in my eye for some reason. But like I can't even wear glasses or like sunglasses hardly because my eyelashes rub the lenses, and I can't find a pair that. And then talk about bothersome. Holy cow! I normally wear contacts, however, I'm currently out. But thank goodness my eyes are good enough that I can still see without them. But they just sharpen everything up a lot. But I'm luckily enough I can still read and still can see and still can see to drive and everything, see the signs. So and I can also see the ticker on ESPN. So I mean that's obviously the biggest. From my couch, I can see the ticker. So that's obviously the biggest, you know, the biggest worry. So I'm still good there. Yeah, it's looking bullish. I wouldn't be surprised if it's down at open, but I'm feeling a little gap up at open, so I went ahead and got back in. Yeah, I don't blame you. And at 20, if you bought 25 on February 18, they probably weren't too awfully expensive. I wouldn't think. I mean, I'm still learning. I'm in the process, but from what I understand, you know, the further, or the higher price that you would buy, the cheaper they're going to be. So, I would guess that would be pretty cheap. Well, I can't remember. I know I've asked you before, I think, but do you use Robinhood for your options? Because I know a lot of people that do actually. Even people that don't like Robinhood use Robinhood because it's so easy to use for options. Do you do that? Uh, Robinhood tax season is here. Yay. Um, it now has an options watch list. That's interesting. I'll just check it out Ford real quick. 10 cents. So it costs you $10 to buy a $25. Is that right? $10 to buy a $25 call for February 18th. Wow, that's pretty. I would say that's a hell of a bargain. How many contracts you get, if you don't mind me asking? 20. If you said you used the 200, the profit, the $200, that'd be 20, right? Yeah. 20 contracts. Nice. And so, I mean, it doesn't have to hit 25 for you to make money, right? I mean, pretty much if it goes up at all or anything, you can get out anytime you want if you're and still make profit. Correct? Is that correct? I'm just making sure that I know and also as well help to teach any viewers who might be watching as well. Man, it's like super cheap. Yeah, you can get out whenever. Yeah, very nice. Obviously, the higher the stock price, the more you make. Is there an advantage to hitting the strike price? Do you make more like after you hit the strike price? Like say, would you make more on your money if the stock goes to 26 as opposed to if you sold it at 24? Like when it hits the strike price, do you make a certain percentage more, or is that strike price just kind of a goal setting number that you're kind of trying to shoot for? If you see what I'm asking, like what's the advantage of hitting the strike price, or is there one? Just curious on that because if there's really no advantage to hitting the strike price, then why would you buy a smaller strike price for a more expensive amount of money? I guess, I guess, or I mean, yeah. I'm not sure if I asked that right, but I know how wanting to ask it in my head. Um, yeah, you would make more. Look at the delta. If delta is 0.60, that contract will move $60 for $1 of movement. Okay. The delta. That's right. I know you were teaching me all the Greeks before, but that's a lot to absorb. Hmm. That's interesting. So yeah, if you look at the delta and the delta is 0.60, that contract will move $60 for $1 a movement. And that doesn't matter if you hit a strike price or not. So if it goes from, uh, just say it goes to 22, then you would make $120 ish. I know it's not at $20 right now, but so in the money call, we'll typically have a 90 to 99 delta, therefore it'll make more. But out of the money calls can increase very fast with high volatility. Okay, I got you. And I'm guessing that before the strike price, you're not making that much. You're not making that much. like say at 20, say it goes to 23, you're not making 60 cents per dollar, right? So you're only making the 60 cents when it's over the strike price. So how much do you make? Is there a way to figure how much you're going to make before the strike price? Like say Ford goes to 23 tomorrow. And how much would you make per contract or per dollar movement, or how would you figure that? It all has to do with the volatility. Okay. Gotcha. I'm getting there. I'm figuring it out. I mean, I already sometimes I would ask questions that I already kind of know, but I am doing this for the viewers somewhat as well, because I know options are a very difficult thing for some people to grasp, and that I am one of those people. However, I'm getting better. Go to optionsprofitcalculator.com. That sounds like it's a pretty good website. I'm gonna write that down because I can do it on my phone, I guess. But I'm still gonna write that down because I don't want to forget it. Options profit. Options profit calculator. Is that right? Optionsprofitcalculator.com. Gotcha. Okay. I'd say that would probably tell me everything I want to know as far as the question I just asked. So that's also good for our viewers out there, guys. If you're wanting to see how much you could possibly make on your options before you hit your strike price, it looks like this website that Mr. Squarefoot has shared with us will help you to do that. Will help you figure out what what kind of profit you might make. So, and I just had dinner, so I am now going to take a heartburn pill. Only medicine I take is heartburn pill. That's pretty good at 44. However, I think I probably do need I need to go for a physical, but I think I probably need high blood pressure. Sometimes I get a little stressed out and a little over the edge. However, when you have a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old dog running around and acting like maniacs, sometimes it tends to stress you out just a wee bit. It will show you how much your contract is worth on any given date at the current share price or future share price. Oh, cool. That's exactly what I need. I will definitely check that out. I would check it out live here, but I've come to the conclusion that anytime I click on any kind of anything besides what I'm on, it shuts my stream down. So that's not good. That's not good at all. So I've been looking on Best Buy's website, and I think I found a pretty good deal on a computer that I'm thinking about just ordering it because it says it can be here in 2 days, free shipping. So I might go that route and just do that. That'd be easier than running up to going to the next town to Best Buy. So that's I'm tossing that around, which may just delay my. If I do that and pull out trigger tonight, I might just delay my the arrival by a day, but that's okay. As long as my streams keep running, I'm okay. So I traded today using only VWAP, MACD, and RSI, and I gotta say I like it. Really? I think VWAP was one of the indicators that if you haven't noticed, I lost my a few of my indicators, and I don't know how to get them back, and I couldn't remember what they were. What VWAP do you use? That was easy. What? Okay, can you tell me what what all those lines mean? Huh. I don't think I've used the VWAP. I don't think I've ever seen the VWAP indicator. I think I got it. Is VWAP just the ones with all the lines? That's not my first one. Oh. Okay. I thought it looked a little funny. The one that spells it out, volume weighted average price. Okay. Man, the Bollinger Line's getting ready to pinch on old Dogecoin. Holy cow. What's that? Okay, that MACD, is that the correct MACD? And I can Google it just to see what they mean, but well, actually, I mean, it tells you. Volume weighted average price. Okay, so and MACD is the moving average convergence divergence. Now I'm guessing the MACD has to do with volume. If I had to guess at first, does that have to do with volume versus in conjunction with price? I'm kind of a simple guy, so I could definitely pick up on the this strategy of just using these few indicators. Trading above the top green line is bullish. And it's right at it for Doge. So I guess you could say it's kind of bullish. Yeah, so when the candles lighten in color, that signals momentum is fading. Ah, okay. Which, and then when they turn red and they fade in color, which is probably a good, I'm guessing that's a good thing. Because then maybe it's going to turn back to green, possibly. That's pretty cool. That's neat. I like it. Huh. And you want the blue line above the red line. Okay. So Doge is pretty much screwed right here. By this indicator. That's awesome. I like that. Thank you for sharing that. That's like I said, I'm all about simple. Sometimes I think sometimes you can get over technical, and sometimes I think fewer is better. Not always. I mean, sometimes you want all the information you can get. Obviously, looks like bearish momentum is fading. Let's hope so. Looks like it was pretty good, right? Well, and yeah, actually, if you use it correctly, it's as momentum was growing, the price was going up. So I mean, that's pretty. That was pretty spot on. And then as momentum started to fade, it kind of sliding sideways, down a little bit, but these also are not really severe lines either. So I'm guessing that I would not consider these severe momentum lines. So that's probably why it's trading sideways. Because you're really not getting much action there, one way or the other. But, I like those. Holy cow, 90. And it looks like I'm back. I had to close out my pop-up chat, unfortunately. Which is alright, I'll just use my phone like I have been. Nothing new. But, yeah. So yeah, I like these, I like those indicators. I appreciate that. I might just keep those up. Because I can actually understand these. In your opinion, Square Fed, do you think that for the most part the indicators work just as well on stocks as they do crypto? Or do you think you need different indicators for different type of indicators possibly for stocks? It's only about 15-second lag. It's not too bad. Um, I think they work better on stocks. Well, it looks like I switched over to Ford to see what it looked like on there, and the RSI is kind of pointing down a little bit. Um, the blue line and the red line or the orange line are converging. Looks like the orange line is getting ready to overtake the blue line, and the bullish momentum is definitely decreasing, almost into a flat line. So I mean, all those indications would say that it closed out the day. Um, it closed out the day kind of on the I don't want to say downswing, but losing momentum anyways. I know tomorrow's a completely different day and tomorrow's a whole new day, but oh, the earnings don't come out until February 3rd. It says 3 days to next earnings report. I thought it was tomorrow. So you're just jumping ahead of the game. To honest with my main indicator is my head. Yeah, I like to see the bid ask tighten and sell order eating up. Yeah. Well, I just happened to see this three here on the trading view, and I clicked on it, and it says 3 days till next earnings report. Which, I mean, really, the only way that you really made it, I mean, an error, I guess, is if it drops, I guess, right? M. Pippin, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We have a new viewer, I believe. If you right click on the price bar, you can enable show bid ask on the price bar. Over here. Bid and ask labels. Ah, perfect. Okay. I knew I was been missing out on something. But hey, M. Pepin, what's going on, my friend? Nice to see you in the chat. Welcome to Leprechaun Live, starring yours truly, Crypto Leprechaun. I I'm a new channel. It's just starting out. I've only been going for about almost a couple months now, I think. So still working on getting my channel built up. I have some good momentum going. Some days are a lot better than others, obviously. And but anyways, if you would, I would really appreciate a subscription and a like, and then if you feel fit, ring a ding that bell so that you know every time I go live would be awesome. And but the main thing I'm trying to do is build up my subscription so that I can get out of the basement, out of the YouTube basement. So with that said, I would really appreciate a like, a view, and you already viewed, a subscription. So thank you for joining, and I think you will enjoy the stream. We have a lot of good times in here, a lot of fun, and also my viewers that are in here are very knowledgeable. So this is it's actually a very educational stream, and I stream every day at some point, mostly every evening, and for sometimes hours on end. I streamed 18 straight hours the other day. A couple days before that, I streamed 19 out of 23. So, nice to catch you live. I'm subscribed. Okay, cool. Tame recommended you. Ah, very nice. Yeah, Tame is he's a heck of a guy, my friend. He helped me get my setup the way it is. He was gonna come in and help me, and he was referred actually by our friend Squarefoot, who's in here right now. And he thought we could do it, in 10 or 15 minutes, and 3.5 hours later, I think we finished up. So but he's a heck of a guy. He really is. And but anyways, yeah, that's awesome. That's good. Thank you, Tame, for the shout out. I remember when he did that. I got a couple subscribes out of it. So that's awesome. Kudos to him. But yeah, glad you got any questions or comments, or feel free to ask anything you want, or my friend Squarefoot just is, or probably more knowledgeable than I am, especially about charts, than I am right now. But either of us would be happy to answer any kind of questions you might have, or comments, or whatever. We talk about anything in here. We talk about Squarefoot and his wife. They chart a lot, so we talk about that, and we talk about stocks. Squarefoot's big into stocks, options. So we talk about that. We talk about crypto. Talk about sports. We talk about the weather. Try not to talk about religion or politics, unless politics is directly related to something, a specific topic we're talking about, like a certain political figure says something specific or whatnot. Unbiased, but sometimes you have to bring that into it. So, what's up, Crypto Leprechaun? I'm kind of new to crypto. What do you think's gonna go on with Doge and Sheeb as well? What's up, Quentin P? Well, I tell you what, I'm still very bullish on Doge for the first quarter, because just for the fact that we still have 2 full months left in the first quarter, and we've got a lot shaking, a lot going on. We got hopefully, if everything goes as planned, we got the Doge 1 mission tomorrow to the moon, which in my mind, you could not get any bigger or better advertisement than a rocket going to the moon. I don't care how many Super Bowl ads you have. I don't care how many Olympic ads you have. I don't care what you do. You're not going to find any better advertisement than a rocket going to the moon. And you're not going to have any more eyeballs, anyways, on that specific event. So I think that's huge. I think hopefully the Ethereum bridge comes out with Doge in, I think the last I heard was the beginning of March. So we got that going on. And then we got the, hopefully Robinhood wallets coming out, which will tremendously help in a big way. And what were you saying, Squarefoot, about Bitcoin? I'm sorry, I was on Doge. BCD about breakout VWAP on the 15 minute. But yeah, I think I'm still very bullish on Doge in the so to speak short term. So yeah, and now as far as Sheeb, I don't know. I'm not by any means a Sheeb hater. I've been in and out of Sheeb several times myself. I just haven't recently, because it is just completely, well, I mean, so is Doge. They both are just completely sliding sideways, for sure. But Sheeb, I don't know. Sheeb worries me a little bit more for the simple fact that I don't like how many coins they have out. They got 549 trillion coins. And if you take that number and just, I mean, trillion is just so hard, you can't even hardly wrap your head around it, to be honest. So it's one of those deals where it's just so hard to even grasp that. Yeah, and they supposedly they got plans to burn some and this and that, and but I don't know. They haven't done it yet. So with that said, the math, if you do the math, the sheer volume of buy orders that it would take to get to a market cap that would even entertain a price pump. Even a market cap that would take off even 1 0 of sheep is just pretty outstanding. And unfortunately, if I'm not sure if you've been watching or not, but sheep is going the wrong direction as far as market cap. Um, so we'll see what happens with that. I don't know. It's sheep is it's just been, man, it's been at 21 now forever, 20 to 22, and I don't know. And before that it bounced around to what, like 32, 33, 34 forever, and that seems like ages ago. Um, but I mean, if you can't really say much different about Doge. It's kind of on the same path. They're kind of moving in unison at this point, which I'm really glad to see the Sheeb and the Dogecoin community somewhat come together a little bit more than at least what they were at the very beginning. They didn't start off on a very good foot, and that's because of the way that the Sheeb coin came out, obviously. Being a Dogecoin killer, and blah blah blah. And I think they kind of, if they would have done things differently, I think from the very get go, it probably would have. I think it would have benefited both coins. So with that said, I'm not as sure on Sheeb, but I'm still very bullish on Doge by far because it just has so many things going for it. And once those Robinhood wallets open up, I'm telling you, it's gonna skyrocket. I think because people are finally gonna be able to use it. They're gonna be able to spend it. They're gonna be able to trade it. They're gonna be able to move it, and it's just gonna be flying around everywhere. I think, I really do. And then I think what that also is gonna do, I think it's also gonna trigger a a large acceptance by a lot of large retailers. I think a lot of people are on board. I think they're just waiting for people to be able to spend it. Take Tesla for instance. Elon would be stupid right now to accept Doge for car payments right now when nobody can spend it. I mean, people aren't going to sell it from off Robinhood, the largest wallet in the world of Doge, and also I believe the largest holder of Doge coins at 30%. Robinhood holds 30% of all of Doge in the world. So, okay, a lot of your Doge is in Robinhood, so Elon knows, he's not stupid. He knows that people can't spend it right now, so why accept it right now? So I think what's going to happen is when those wallets come out, it's gonna start a chain reaction. I hope. No, I really do. I really feel like it's going to start a chain reaction, and it will only go up from there. So hopefully that answers your question. I know I was a little bit vague on Sheeb, but that's just simply because I don't know. To be honest, I've not read into Sheeb enough to know if they've got a lot, if they have anything really going on. Um, I've been in Doge since for a year, over a year now, so that's why I know a lot more about Doge and what they have going on in their community, as opposed to Sheeb. I did just see an article about Sheeb, and I don't know if it was true or not, but I heard that Sheeb was coming out with their own coin or their own metaverse, not coin. They've already got their own coin. Sheeb was coming out with their own metaverse. I heard. So I don't know if that were to happen, then that might change the game a little bit. But it'll be interesting to see. Let me get caught up on chat real quick here. And there it is. We just need the market to get its shit together, and Doge will move. Yeah. Be cautious. Buy the dip. Don't invest more than you can lose. Best advice for this market. Yeah, it is. Sheeb is thumbs up. Sheeb or Doge and Sheeb seem to have been in sync for a while, both down along with crypto since November. I'm bullish on both. When Doge is 75 cents, Sheeb be about same average as the two now. Agree with the Sheeb comment. Or agree with the Sheeb market cap. I'm with you, MP in Pepin 1905. Yeah, I agree with everything you said too. I do. Um, and they have been. I've noticed since about November they have been moving in more unison together. For sure. For sure. So I don't know if that's I was gonna say I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think it's kind of irrelevant, really. Um, because obviously, like ETH and Bitcoin, they're big brother and big and little brother, and that's kind of the way Doge and Shiba are. But it's gonna take a lot to get to knock one of those zeros off. I could see someday Sheep knocking one of those zeros off, but unless a lot of those coins just magically disappear, it's gonna take a small army, or I don't know, I can't even think of an analogy to use to knock off any more than maybe 1 0. 2, 3, 4. So I don't know, but it's all like Sheeb and even Doge. It really depends to me on. I think personally, it depends on when you got in on it. Like I got in on Doge so cheap that I mean it could go way down and I'd still be way profit. So hey Tejas, what's up, my friend? What's going on? Do you remember yesterday when we were talking about the Monday marker dumps and I said I had a feeling they were going to pump it today instead? Yeah, I do. Mana to the moon. Mana's doing well. What was it? Yeah, 283. Yeah, it is doing good, my friend. And yes, Squarefoot, I do remember that conversation with Dog. We were talking about Dog. His big thing was that Bitcoin had gone down 4 straight Mondays in a row, and Squarefoot said that that's got to break at some point, or I can't remember how you put it, some to that effect about it pumping today. So you were right on there. Which I will say, it did last night about Eastern time, right around midnight. It dropped about $1,000. So I don't know if that is considered. Where was I? Was I right here? $38.2 down to, well, with the wick. Yeah, it was right in through here. No, that wasn't even midnight. That was before midnight. Okay, my bad. That was before midnight. So that was technically still Sunday, I guess. But it did drop about $1,000 right before midnight. A little over $1,000 actually. But I guess you really can't count that. But it's pumped ever since. BTC pops to 74K Doge, and she be up along with it, and most other alts. Oh, absolutely. Well, as you know, as BTC goes, the rest of the market goes. Yeah, Mana is pumping. I think our friend Mana or Teos got in Mana at 205, if I do remember correctly. Um, Sheeb to 0.00175. Well, I hope so. Because if Sheeb's at 0.00175, that probably means Doge is at $1 or more. Or $2. I don't know. I said they were going to flank us with a pump. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm mainly talking about the stock market, not BTC. Oh. I thought you were talking about when we were talking about BTC dumping 4 Mondays in a row, which it did, but not today. Doge would be about 95 cents to $1. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about, $1 maybe. I don't know. Which I would take either one. I would take 95 cents or $1. I would take at this point. I would take 60 cents, 70 cents. Now I think if it gets that high, it's gonna keep going personally. But oh, we got one of our friends in here. Our friend Mr. Pornography. Bye bye. But yeah, welcome to the group, to the new viewers. I appreciate your viewership very much. And if you haven't already, I would really appreciate a like, a subscription, and if you want, ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. I have all the push notifications on my phone, so I get all the news and the most up to date happenings in crypto and what's going on in the world. And I actually got up at 6 o'clock in the morning the other morning because my phone was blowing up, and I came on live for about 30 minutes and gave an update. That was when I think it was last Tuesday when everything was going to hell, and it was like because I remember specifically Bitcoin was like 33,000, Ethereum was like 2,200, and like Doge was like 12 cents. It was crazy. Everything was going to hell, but then it plateaued and maintained. Um, yep, agree. I'd take 54, lol. If it gets to 74, it will pop over $1, drop hard, and maybe retest $1 plus. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping what happens is it gets up to about 90, 95 cents and kind of bounces around there for a while, and then just plows through the dollar mark, like to $1.15, $1.10, because I'm worried that if it just jumps up to about 95, 98, and then just kind of creeps over $1, I'm afraid that if it goes to just right around $1, we're going to see a lot of people sell off. But I'm thinking that if it blows through $1, then people might be like, their mind frame might be a little bit different and be like, oh boy, this isn't done yet. It just blew through $1. It's got a lot more upside to it. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's what I'm hoping happens, anyways. Hopefully we can see that someday soon. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. I tried to pay $1 for one Doge one time. You tried to pay $1 for a Doge one time. Where at? And how does that work? Do you mean on like on a? You tried to pay $1 for a Doge on a for one on a platform or for what? Gosh, I hope it gets to the point where one Doge is worth $1. You would see one happy crypto leprechaun on Robinhood. I set a limit buy for $1. Oh, I got you. Give it a year or two. Yeah, uh, I don't know. I'm hoping for the end of quarter one, but we'll see. That might be a little. I don't know. That's very actually for some people that's very conservative, but I don't know. It could be also very aggressive. So I don't know. We'll it could. It's I don't. I'm just kind of stuttering because it's like I don't even know what to say about this market. Like nobody even has. I think you could probably throw darts and probably guess better what's going to happen. I can see 74 quarter one. Yeah, March pump. Nothing surprises me anymore. No, and I mean one thing you do have to remember is we do have tax checks getting ready to come back, so that's good for. That's always good for crypto. I actually just saw today on Twitter several people, different in different places and different different threads or whatever, saying that they were waiting for their tax checks to come back so they could get buy these dips in crypto. People are just itching to get into these dips, um, but they better hurry because they're. I feel like things are starting to turn now. I really do in my heart. I feel like that we're getting closer to the other side of the dip. The Great Dip is what I call it. I will not use the word crash because I still don't think it really was a crash. I consider a crash is when pretty much things go to pretty much worthless, and so I just call this a major dip. Nothing surprises me either. We could just all be like Squarefoot and trade options in Ford, make a living doing that. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. February 3rd is earnings day, by the way, for Ford, in case anybody was curious, which is Thursday. Thursday is earnings day for Ford, and in case anybody's curious on that. And that is me being a smartass. Ford is my precious. Solana is doing well, though. Solana's doing very, or it was. Solana's doing very well. It's back over 100 anyways. So that's good for Solana. It had a rough time, man. It was just yesterday or the day, maybe it might have been Saturday. It was like an 88, 89. Sorry, guys. Uh, if you look at the BTC daily chart, the large M pattern, not the head and shoulder. Take the lower angular resistance. Start middle and last dip on M. We have been bouncing off that for a long time. Let me get back to BTC. I'm sorry, I bounce around a lot, so you gotta kind of stick with me here, guys. I didn't see the M. I see a W. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. Engine, 24649K price. In January 24th, around 33. Taps for swing lows. U.S. Auto. Use Auto. Did I zoom out too far? Or, well, here, I could do that too. I was too tight. Does it sit right in here, I think? If you take that trend and clone it higher, that other trend will line up with yesterday's close, I believe. Really? That probably is about right, actually. I'm just zooming in a little bit because I want to see this VWAP. Or no, that's not VWAP. That's the MedCap. Normally, if the M pattern played out, it would be bearish. However, I believe this uncharted territory and the new investors adding money to crypto market may have made this line stronger. Zoom out. It's crazy how it's playing out. So on the BTC USD Binance US chart, go to daily, and on October 21st, it says BTC wicked down to 8,200K. BTC USD Binance US chart. Did I miss it? BTC USD Binance US chart. I can't find it. I believe you. Oh yeah. Am I shit? Life is so much easier when you got square foot around. On when was that? On October 21. Why will it not let me go back any further? Never mind. Hell no, I can't even find it. I'm getting anxiety with this chat lag. Is there lag in the chat? I apologize. I'm not reading them all as they come in. I'm trying to figure out. I thought I was on. Bitcoin USD Binance US. Isn't that what I want? Yeah, because it's not showing it on. Or it's not showing it on this one. It's on still on Bitstamp. How in the hell is that possible? It is, but I went to. Binance US. Well, I don't want Bitstamp. Shit, you know what? It probably would help if I clicked on it. My bad. Freaking. Holy cow, is it? That's it right there, I found it. Found it, guys, finally found it. Finally found it, we got her now. I'm sorry guys, I think me moving all that chart around and everything was screwing up the chat, to be honest. Because now that I've stopped, it's gone green again. Do you think that was real, or do you think that was a glitch? Because I've heard of different platforms having glitches like that and doing stupid stuff like that. Oh yeah. Oh, like I said, part of that was my fault. Cause I saw some chat coming through, but I was more worried about trying to find that damn candle or that wick. Then I could see it coming through the bottom of my eyes, but I was worried about trying to find that wick. I'm sorry. So that plays a big role in it. So my apologies. Probably real. What would cause something like that? I mean, I guess that's why it's always good to have a buy order in, like at some stupid low price, right? Because it got down to 8,000, you said. 8,000. Wow, that's just tremendous. I wonder why nobody's really talked about that. I wonder why nobody really. You would have thought when it happened, people would have seen it. Maybe not. I like that bid ask on there. I like that. That's neat. That's neat. That's super cool. I got one of those flavor pouches, the powder kind you put in your bottled water, and if you don't keep it mixed up, by the time you get down to the bottom, it's pretty concentrated. Not the most pleasant. And this is a vitamin one. That's how I'm keeping the C virus away. It does have all the essential vitamins ironically, that is supposed to combat the C virus, like vitamin D, vitamin C. Uh, uh, what else was it? Zinc and B12. So I don't know. Could be the ultimate key to keeping me healthy. We'll see. Can't remember if it was Binance US or not, but if I remember, it was like in microcharts, 0.25 to 0.30 second chart wick, just like the Doge to 1,000 candle. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if I ever really looked into it. I heard if you listen to Joe Rogan, you can't get the C4. He's in some hot water, isn't he? I don't even really know the details of what happened there, but I know Spotify took a hit because of it, or they're in the news because of it. I just saw a glimpse of that on CNBC earlier today. I started watching CNBC a little bit more. I tell you, they're really starting to cover crypto a lot more. Tonight they were really covering crypto. I couldn't believe it. Still really don't talk about Dogecoin. Really, all I talk about is Bitcoin and Ethereum. But and it wasn't negative, like negative Nelly type stuff that I kind of thought it would. Because I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I get a feeling that big stock people are like anti crypto. I mean, I know some of them are, like Warren Buffett and some of those guys, but that could just be the fact that he's 90 years old and just. I'm not. He's still sharp. I'm not saying he doesn't get it, but he just doesn't. It's just different for older people, I think. Basically, nobody on that particular broker had orders to buy when someone did a large market order to sell. Yes, that was real. Man, that's crazy. I wonder if anybody was able to buy it at that. I mean, I doubt. What would the chances be you would have an order in to buy it that low? Yeah, that's what I was saying. It almost makes it worth it to just put some stupid low buy orders in at all times. Someone did a market order to unload real quick. Yeah, and that they did, and their loss was somebody else's gain. To an old school investor, crypto sounds like a bunch of BS. Yeah, I know. My grandfather was huge into stocks, and he actually got me into stocks. And I'm telling you, there's no way he would have been into crypto. Not a chance in hell. The price, if I remember, was trading around 54 plus. Johnny Longwick. Yeah, yeah. Well, I sold my ITOX on a big wick today. I had an order in and it filled, so it can be done. What's the next buy, guys? I got some buying power now again. I need to put into something. I don't know what to put it into. I'd like for it to be more on the short term side, and it's in crypto, so I really hate to. I really don't want to. I'm on the profit side, so I really hate to take. I don't want to pay capital gains on it right now, so I hate to take it out. Well, I guess if I'm buying and selling, I'm paying capital gains anyways. But the market sell was someone trying to get out real quick. Shake it more than twice, you know what? Yeah, that is for sure. I guess I really don't need those quite so big. Need that where I can at least see it. We're losing momentum, guys. In Bitcoin, losing momentum on the hourly. However, the RSI is looking good. The blue line's above the orange line on this indicator, which is according to Square Foot is a bullish sign. And we also have a couple greeny weenies forming there. 1421 for Doge. Here we go. This is where we go to the moon. We had a pump. Maybe Elon tweeted. We had a 10-cent pump, or no, 10 cents of a penny pump. Elon must have tweeted. Hopefully we can. Hopefully it will withstand. He been looking up my shit, agreeing with me. LOL. Well, everything you're saying is pretty truthful, so it's hard not to agree with you. I will say that. I will say I have. I probably have overall probably some of the most knowledgeable viewers out there. Because you get into some of these chat rooms and live chats, and sometimes these people are just completely like clueless. Now I'm not gonna lie, I'm still trying to find my way around TradingView, but I've gotten a lot better just in the last month compared to what I was when I first started. Trust me. But and the problem was I wasn't using TradingView. I was using what was I using? I can't remember what I was using. But I was using something else for a long time until I found TradingView, and realized it was pretty much the shiznits, and it's pretty much what everybody uses. Man, I've traded stock 6 years, saying hell no to crypto. 6 months of trading crypto cough up to my stock market profits. I about a year and a half ago, I say that I got saved by crypto, and now I'm trying to spread the word of the crypto. You know, kind of like when people get saved by Jesus, and then they want to spread the word of the gospel. Well, I got saved by crypto a year and a half ago. I was totally anti-crypto, big time, and the only reason I got into crypto was because a guy. Squarefoot's probably heard this story, but a friend of mine owed me about $1,500, and just kept trying to send it to me in crypto. Finally, I realized the guy he didn't have the cash; it was all tied up in crypto and whatever else. Finally, I realized I wasn't going to get the cash, so I said, "Yeah, go ahead, send it to me." So he sent me $1,500 of XRP at 43 cents, and within 3 weeks, it shot up to $1.73. And let's just say that sparked my my interest by forexing. Yeah, that sparked my interest, and I literally right then I started researching it, and whatnot, and so I realized it wasn't a scam. I realized that actually had a lot of coins had real life value to them, and so yeah, I got into that's how I got into crypto. Well, the good thing about options is that it can give you the same thrill as what crypto does as far as volatility of it, and the profitability of it, I should say, as well, as opposed to just picking a company, buying it, and just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, watching it, praying that it goes up a little bit, 10, 20 cents a day at the most. Some of them. Now, obviously, some of them are a lot more than that, but I was being sarcastic. But yeah, I mean, the overall stock market is very boring compared to. And what excites me about what I like about crypto is the fact that I can trade it day or night, holidays, weekends, whenever I want, whenever I seem fit. That's one thing I do like about crypto. The bad thing about stock market is come 4:30 my time, Eastern time, it's like Okay, now what do I do the rest of the day? Now I'm bored. M. Pepin, where, if you don't mind me asking, what parts of the world are you from? You don't have to give exact. You can give a region if you want or whatever. Ford was up 3.6% when I sold today, and my return was 42%. Yeah, that's what makes options so fun. But it sucks when it goes south. Yeah, that's the only bad thing. When you trade options, square foot, do you have like a percentage, loss percentage that you put on it? Like, if it hits a certain mark, you go ahead and just take a loss and suck it up and move on to the next, or do you just ride it out? I can't remember. I think we've already discussed this, but I was thinking that you said you had like a 10% threshold that you're willing to take a loss of. And that's where strategies come into play. Yeah. Yes, they do. I'm sorry, you had you couldn't even see me. Which I know you're not watching this for me, but. Caught up, typo. M. Pepin. 1905. I bet you weren't born in 1905. I try not to sell if I don't have to. I would rather hedge with puts. Oh, yeah, I got you. Okay. Do you do that? Do you do that on every single purchase? Do you always buy a put at the same time you buy the call? Or not necessarily? Kind of like what we were talking about yesterday, I guess, with dog. No. So just situational, just probably in plays that you feel like are a little bit more possibly riskier, maybe. If I had to guess, if I was a guessing man. Well, since Bitcoin seems to be stabilized, let's take a gander around the world here. I only do that if it goes south. Oh, so you don't buy them at the same time then? Or choppy. Or choppy. Well, you've got 3 days till the earnings come out on Ford to decide what you want to do on that. Yeah, I had to goose you a little bit on that. You got plenty of time to figure that one out. for that for that earnings play. Yeah. Cold ass Connecticut. The first person further east than I am. I'm in Indiana. So actually, you're the second. There's another guy that comes in here from Columbus, Ohio. But but you are the second viewer that I know of. I mean, I've not obviously asked everybody, but yeah. Nah, you're not an idiot. It's not. The only thing that's gonna hurt is if it goes if it goes down. You could have got it a lot cheaper, but otherwise, I don't think it matters. Ugh. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I'm yawning. Probably because I just took a nap a little bit ago, and that sometimes after I take a nap, I almost feel worse than I did before I took a nap. Connect to what? Connecticut. What? I'd asked him what region he was from. Connect what? I tell you, it's pretty damn cold here in Indiana. Saturday morning, I got up, took my son to a friggin' basketball game, and at 8:30 in the morning, my truck said it was 5 degrees. That's cold enough, pretty much, that if anything can freeze, it freezes. Like moisture in your beard or freaking anything. It's crazy. It's stupid cold. But yesterday it was 40. So if you don't like the weather in Indiana, stick around for a few hours and it will change. Literally. Today it was like 40. It's supposed to be like 45 tomorrow, and then we're supposed to get like 8 inches of snow on Wednesday night into Thursday. I lived in Alaska once. What in the hell? What was in Alaska or how'd you happen to live in Alaska? So you know all about cold. You don't need me to tell you about cold. Are you a bear hunter? You a bear hunting bear? Or beaver? You were hunting beaver, weren't you? Squarefoot the beaver hunter. That's Squarefoot's new nickname. We got a nickname for his nickname. The beaver hunter. I like that. Yeah, what does it drive a young man to live in Alaska? I was 18, tried to find myself, bought a one-way ticket, lived there about a year. Did you like it? Squarefoot, did you block M. Pebin? Well, obviously not if you saw it. So Squarefoot, I don't see your chat, but you're the only other one in the room. LOL. Sometimes you have to refresh YouTube. I've noticed that when I've been a listener or a viewer. Sometimes I have to refresh it. It's not always just on the streamer end, sometimes it's on the viewer end as well. It was cold at AF. I moved there in a worst winter. I felt 35 below zero. Ugh. But Squarefoot asking questions. Did Squarefoot, did you like it at all? Or I mean, and how in the hell did you pick Alaska? Like, if I was a single man trying to find myself, I think I'd go to Florida or I don't know, Texas or maybe somewhere warm. Amsterdam, someplace with drugs and hookers, and that's weird. I don't know why you can't see my chat. Well, he says he sees your questions. Or no, he didn't say that. I don't know. I can see them both. Alaska too cold. Ain't no beaver or lack of. That's one reason you came back. Quentin P, welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, I don't see any of his questions, only hearing answers on mic. Huh. You might try getting out of YouTube and logging back in. That might help. That's helped me before when I've been viewing. I just love the mountains. Are there a lot of mountains in Mississippi? So yeah, I don't know if we got some new viewers out there on the stream tonight. So if you would, I really would appreciate if you would take just a quick second and hit that the like button, the view button, or the subscribe button, and ring-a-ding that bell if you so choose, and so you know when I go on live. And otherwise, if not, if you at least subscribe, then when you log into YouTube, you will be able to see if I'm live or not. So I go live every evening. Try to. Now Wednesdays I can't because I have my son Wednesday evenings. But other than that, I'll probably go live like Wednesday afternoon instead. But I pretty much go live every day. So, and we have a lot of fun on this show. We talk about everything. I see him. That's weird. I wonder what happened there. But anyways, we talk about anything on here from mainly crypto. I mean, that's what the show is based around. And then stocks. We've been talking a lot about options. Talk a lot about I don't know, relationships, sports. You name it, we've talked about it. Climate, where you live. Try to stay away from politics and religion. However, we will talk about politics if it's directly related to a topic that we're discussing in the crypto or stock market world. Like if a senator or congressman specifically says something or whatnot, we'll discuss that. I just try to stay bipartisan. So I see him. He took me off his 30-minute mute. Hello. He hid you for a while. I restarted the app. Huh. I don't know. I never had any problems. I saw you the whole time. Oh, shoot. You know what I forgot to do? In case for some reason I go dark here for a minute, I'm going to share this on Twitter. So just bear with me. I'll be right back. Alright. So I'm back, I think. Lag check. Alright, that's not bad. About 30 seconds at the most. So, but yeah. I was just on Twitter looking, and this afternoon I was bored. I had my son, and so I just started tweeting out all kinds of to retail stores that they should. Basically, long story short, I just kept cutting and pasting, copying and pasting onto different retail stores pages, or I would private message them and tell them they needed to add Dogecoin as a way of payment. And I've actually heard back from three of them. I heard back from Lowe's, Harbor Freight, and Tractor Supply store, and they all said that they appreciated the input, and they would take it to their higher ups and discuss it. So what that means, I don't know. Probably just blowing me off, but at least they responded. So I thought that was pretty cool. I went into the whole spiel about how much they could save and how much they would save in fees compared to credit card and debit card and blah 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 and all that stuff, and if they accepted Doge. So I don't know. It doesn't hurt. I do that every once in a while, about once a month, once every couple weeks. I hammer them all out. They're probably tired of hearing from me, which is good. But it's just going to take one or two, I think, of the big dogs to start accepting it, and then then other companies are going to be like, that's interesting. So it's going to be interesting to see what plays out with the old Burger King, McDonald's. I could actually see Burger King accepting it before Doge, or before McDonald's, because it really seems to me like Burger King's kind of on the forefront of it. I mean, they're like they like jump in between like Elon and McDonald's tweets. Like it's funny. I don't know. So they may end up accepting it before McDonald's. That's cool. You should do and follow up on the ones that responded in a week or so. Be interesting to see what they say. Yeah, I will for sure. I've got a list of it's on all my messages on Twitter. So I will know who responded, and I will do that in about a week. Follow up and see what they say. It can't hurt, anyways. Now, if we could just get the whole Doge army to do that, they might take notice. Yeah, I was surprised McDonald's or Burger King didn't take up the offer. Great deal on advertisement. Yeah, it was. They already accept it. They just don't know it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I would have to look and see. I bet I text or I message private message probably about 30 different companies. Just about any fast food chain you can think of, and then Walmart, Target, um, like Tractor Supply, all kinds of retail places. So we'll see what happens. But I thought it was at least cool that I've already heard back from three of them. So they're at least taking notice. They Doge in the hand is worth two in the bush. Crypto cards. That's what I think's coming. That's what I think's coming. I think that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like a debit card, only it's gonna be crypto. And or I hear that Robinhood's gonna come up with a kind of like an app where you can just like pull up to the window at McDonald's and have that app pulled up, and it's gonna be like one of those what's that called, the little square things where they just scan it and it'll just pull a Doge just right out of your account. How sweet would that be? And I heard they're coming up with like an app like that for like gas stations. We can just pull up to the pump and flash your phone in front of the screen, and it'll scan it, and it'll just take Doge right out of your account. So, as long as it's safe and secure, obviously, which would be a concern, a big concern. So they would obviously have to work on that, but if they got it so it was safe and secure, that'd be pretty freaking sweet. Everyone accepts my crypto card. Coinbase basically does that, but it charges like 2% per transaction. Oh, yeah. See, that's I've been using the card for about 4 months. Really? I've never really talked to anybody that's had one. I didn't know how that worked. I don't have one. I probably ought to get one. Um, and what does it just takes the crypto out of your account? I presume the amount that it would take to pay for it. Not if you use USDC. Oh, so you convert whatever crypto you have to you and have money in your USDC, and then it takes it out of that. Yeah, USDC is awesome using it, but I mean using other coins. Yeah, that's very interesting. I didn't think about it like that. And you get great interest with USDC. Yeah, actually you do on most platforms pay. What is it, like 9%? I know it's 9% on maybe Gemini or Voyager, possibly. If you choose to pay with any crypto, it does a market sell, so you have to pay for that. So would you 1% interest USDC? Oh, USDC is 1%. I got you. Okay, well, that's better than just sitting in there and not getting any, I guess. 4% coin return by next day on all payments. Wow. Hey, famous kid, what's going on, my friend? Nice to see you back. Yeah, it is. It is slowly but surely going up. Slow and steady wins the race, right? That's what we're going for, anyway. I don't care how slow it goes up as long as it's going up. And we've had a pretty good day today. I will say, pretty good day. Really clear across the board, pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, been out of town working. Haven't been online much. Here and there. Yeah, that's what you said on Twitter. You hit me on Twitter and said that you've been covered up busy. So that's understandable. Life happens, right? So I had planned on coming on here about 5:30 this evening. I didn't get on here until about 8:30. So life does happen. Life happens, my friend. That's all right. Life does happen. So 5% return, and you can make even more on the 4% return. So profit 5 to 9% or even more. So you get like you get that back for using your card. I guess that's what you're saying. That's interesting. And when it pays you back, does it pay you in USDC or does it pay you back in whatever you use? Like if you use a coin, does it pay you back in the coin or does it just pay you back in USDC? Take all your monthly bills and daily needs. Pay with your Coinbase card. Profit $100 a month just on what you spend. Yeah, no, that's actually a hell of an idea. What platform do you use that on, M. Pepin? Crypto.com? He's right, it's the bomb. I need to look into that. For sure. Because I mean you're spending the money anyways, so you might as well get money back, right? And in crypto. So that's cool. Coinbase. I hate crypto.com. I've never used crypto.com. I have it, but I've never funded it. I have pretty much every platform there is out there almost. I'm not on. I don't have funds on everyone, but I make about $275 to $300 a month. That's awesome, and that's money that would just be gone, right? So that's great. There are some debit cards and credit cards that give money back, but if you can do it with crypto, I mean, you might as well. They're ripping people off big time, in my opinion. Crypto.com, yeah, that seems a little sketch to me. That's one reason I've never funded it. I set up an account, but never went there. I'll tell you what, they're pumping out the freaking advertisement. They are. I will give them that. My lord, they're just the just sponsoring the Stable Center alone, and they just sponsored a football league, soccer league overseas. They are really hitting the advertisement. Supposedly they got a big Super Bowl ad coming out, so that will be interesting to see for sure. For sure. I tell you what, guys, I'm gonna run and grab a pop real quick. My throat's getting dry. I'm out of drink. So, especially UFC fighters, they're always advertising. Yeah, they are. A lot of them now. I have noticed have crypto.com on their jerseys or whatever you want to call them. Their shirts, their fighting gear. The markup on their prices is stupid. It's cool if you're buying early coins, but I wouldn't make big purchases on there. Yeah, they probably have big fees too. I'm guessing that's what you mean by markup on their prices. But I'm gonna go grab a pop real quick. I keep the pop in a fridge in my garage. So if you guys just want to go ahead and feel free to keep chatting, and I will be back in 5 minutes. You pick like half a dozen or so coins that pay 4% back. You can get like 1% Bitcoin, but why when you can sell the 4% resilient and buy BTC? Makes sense? Sell your coins when they go higher and can switch. Prices are marked up and there are fees. Yeah. Okay, guys, hold tight. I'll be right back. Just keep chatting. All right, I'm back. How do you get a little caffeine in me? Unaware, he just jumped down off a chair and under desk. Where'd he go? I I have a miniature wheelchair that I use to get around on. um, my brother actually built it for me. Took an electric wheelchair and cut it down and put the seat down real low on the real low down close to the floor. so I can just hop on and off of it. Pretty sweet little deal. So, anyways, that's what I did. Um, any good suggestions on platform to use? I have Robinhood and Coinbase. The issue I'm having in Coinbase doesn't offer all or most coins. Coinbase Pro. Just kidding. I ain't afraid. LOL. I use Coinbase Pro for like my day trades or if I my volatility trades because Coinbase Pro has such way lower fees than Coinbase. So I do use Coinbase Pro a lot. And I use Gemini to right now to stake any new Doge that I buy. I use Gemini so I can stake it for it's 3.78% right now. Um, and I use Voyager. I actually own Voyager on Voyager, and I stake that for I think it's 7%. It's really good interest rate. But other than that, that's pretty much what I use. Just kidding with you jumping down. No, that's okay. I pretty much did. Yeah, it's electric. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I like Coinbase Pro. I use Coinbase and Bitmart if I'm feeling frisky. I feel like Coinbase. I like Coinbase, but I just feel like that Coinbase has a really high fees. Is there a monthly fee for Coinbase Pro? Not that I'm aware of. No. I'm thinking about KuCoin. One downfall of Coinbase Pro is that I've noticed is they don't have as many cryptos as what Coinbase does. But they do have a lot. But they just don't have. It doesn't seem like they have quite as many as Coinbase does. Um, I've heard a lot of good things about KuCoin. I'm not really. That is actually one platform I don't have. Coinbase Pro fees aren't that bad. No, and that's why I use it for my volume trades. Cause like I just traded $2,000 worth of IOTX and it cost me $6. So I don't think that's too bad. On Coinbase it probably would have been 20 bucks. Cool. I'll look into that Pro. Thanks. Yep. Pro is pretty good. I like it. You could also use Pinex. They have bots. I'm not on Pinex either. Okay, so I'm not on most of them. I'm on a lot, but I'm not on those. Is anybody out there? Does anybody out there use Binance? I didn't know if the whole scandal or whatever you want to call it scared people away from using Binance or not. Live Coinbase Pro to trade in Coinbase to stake and Coinbase card no brainer. Also learn and earn on Coinbase for free coin. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's once a month you get free coins. And I usually pretty much get a free coins and then sell them and then buy something that I want with them. Binance US or KuCoin, not sure yet. One with bots and futures. I'm on Binance and but I've only used it once. And I will say I had like a very small amount, like $200 on Binance, and I cashed out on it, and it took forever for the funds to hit my bank account. Like I thought they were gone. Like I thought I just lost them, because it took almost a week to get them. I really thought they were gone. I will say to I don't mess with the altcoins anymore, like through Uniswap or PancakeSwap or any of that crap anymore because I lost $200 to a transaction from my Trust wallet to back to. I was trying to convert from Trust wallet back to Coinbase, and I had done it before, and I know I didn't do anything wrong. I put in the right code, the right wallet address, and everything. I know I did, and $200 was just gone. Contacted the sites, nothing they can do. They, Trust Wallet said, "Well, we see that you took it out and you sent it to this wallet, so it's on them." And so I got a hold of them, and they're like, "Oh, well, we didn't receive anything." So $200 is gone. So I don't do that anymore. Binance US didn't seem as safe as Coinbase to me. Yeah, me either. I'm right. I'm right with you there, M. Pepin. I buy Tether on Coinbase and send it to Pinex. I One thing I do like about Coinbase is the staking. I do stake on Coinbase. Um, but Voyager is really good with staking, and it seems like appears to be. And Voyager is super easy to use. I might try KuCoin just to run some bots and look into crypto future trading, but wouldn't leave a lot of money on broker. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way there. And when I first got into crypto, I didn't know any different. That's why I bought. Well, and also, Doge was the first actual crypto that I bought. And at the time, a year ago, I don't know if all these other platforms even existed. If they did, I didn't know about them. But like I said, I was just very, very green, just starting out. So even if they did exist, I just didn't know about them. So that's very. I mean, they very well could have existed. They probably did. I just didn't know about them. But anyways, that's where I've got majority of my Doge on Robinhood. So, but it is what it is. I think a lot of people kind of did the same thing, from what I understand. Um, but not sure. But I definitely am gonna look into getting a Coinbase card. That's a hell of a deal. I hold quite a bit of algo on Coinbase, and I stake it on there. And it pays you. The cool thing about that is it pays you every day. Every morning you get your interest. So that's kind of cool. I think since I started using it, I think I've gained 200. I think my overall is 200 coins just by staking it. So that's you can't hardly beat that. I have 373 trillion Shinja. Laugh my ass off. It's like $10. Ha! What's that? What platform is that on? Is that on KuCoin? Yep, I got Algo on Coinbase and every staker. Yeah, I like Algo. I think Algo has a good future to it. To be honest, I think it's solid, and you can stake it for pretty good on Coinbase. I don't know. I like it. Wait till you use the card and you're getting nice free coins daily. Yeah, like I said, when you use your card and they pay you in coins, do they pay you in USDT? Or I presume they would if that's what you used to purchase with. I mean, heck, it makes sense because Oh, Bitmart. If you go to Walmart and pay cash, you're not getting anything back. You're not getting anything. So why would you not go to Walmart and use your card? Just as an example, why would you not use your card and then get a certain percent back? No, you get paid on the 4% of your choice. One sec, I'll tell you. Okay, they pay you in a crypto of your choice. Oh, okay. So you basically set it up. I got you. So when you get your card, you set it up so that I got you. I will probably do that right after I get off this live stream. That's a hell of a deal. I've always seen it, and they advertise it a lot, and they really push it. But I really didn't. I didn't, for whatever reason. I didn't think about it like that. And probably because I didn't read into it. I didn't read into the fact that you get uh, a percentage back. But shoot, 4% back. Do you use a card square foot? If you have Apple Pay, it's quicker than the register at merchant. I have a trick to get your card quicker also. Oh yeah? What's what's the trick? You tell them you're a whale. They give you a few to choose from. 4% on the graph. Oh, yeah, I use it when I have the money on there. Um, hmm. 2% on Doge. Okay, so it depends on which coin it is and how much you get back, basically. That's interesting. So really, I guess I was just sitting there thinking that you wouldn't want to use like your what you've already got invested to pay for things, but what you could do is just put money on there and fund your USD, and that way it's no different than using like a debit card. You just have a separate money on there for that for purchasing items. So you're not taking anything out of what you would have already invested. So yeah, that makes sense. Once you apply for card, you get out on a waiting list. Could take weeks. If you buy like $25 of USDC in Coinbase and just hold it, you'll get approved within a week. Really? Yeah, but take the 4% no matter what. Think about it. You then sell your 4% coin and buy Doge or BTC if you wanted. Yeah, especially if you whatchamacallit, USDC. Especially if USDC pays the highest percentage. I pay my home utilities, gas, food. Yeah, no, absolutely. But is that what you do? You like fund your USDC separately, so that you're not taking out of your what you've already invested. Because if you do that, you're just kind of spinning your wheels. I would think if you just use the coins that are already on there that you've invested in. That's a hell of an idea. What do they pay that once a month, or how often do they pay it? Probably once a month. On every transaction. Oh, so I mean, so you don't really have to wait. They just you get it like pretty quick. At first, you use fiat to feed the machine. Then, as you build up, I got you. Use your other profits from coins. They may be the next day. Okay. Pay. Yeah. They may pay you the next day. Yeah. Well, that's all right. Every transaction, pay bills online. Yeah. That's a heck of an idea. I'm getting ready to buy a new computer, and it's going to cost me about $1,300. So if I could, well, I don't know if I want to wait for the car. I don't know. We'll see. So far, the stream's not doing too bad tonight, but a big purchase like that, my lord, 4% would be a nice little chunk back. That normally, if I just use my regular debit card, would just be gone. So yeah, I mean that makes sense. They pay the next day. Sorry, Ty. Yeah, I knew that's what you meant. Even pay bills online. Yeah. I mean, hell, every time I go to Walmart, it's over $100. So, which seems like a lot. I mean, it seems like I go a lot. So, I mean, that would add up quick. You will have a virtual card also. Ah, okay. So I bought one computer and two iPhones with returns off Coinbase card alone and some. And that's just money that you wouldn't have had if you just used a regular debit card. I get mine back in the graph. How much percent does the graph pay? I think you might have said. You said 2% on Doge. Uh, just money I am forced to pay anyways, yes. Yeah. Four, the most. Okay. And do you just keep it in the graph or do you sell it from the graph and buy something else with it? Do you like the graph? The graph is that's a coin that I got for free. I think I still have it. I think I got like $4 of it. I like the graph. I might do something like that then. Can you can you stake the graph? This past 2 weeks, I got it back in graph because it's more volatile to To sell higher, yes, 4%. I was rarely, I was rely before that. I sell it. But I just swap it for USDC when it's up. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you put it in a graph, and then when the graph pops, then you swap it for USDC. That's good. That's smart. And then it kind of cycles all over again. You can use the USD to buy things. So you're buying things with free money that you got from. It's kind of a vicious, not a vicious, but kind of the circle of life. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, I like that. That's good. That's good theory. I'm getting graph now. Was getting RLY before that, and one other before that. You can switch them as many times a day as you want. Okay. Interesting. Yes, I will probably be doing that right as soon as I get off here. So 5 to 9% plus profit on your money. Cut out the bank, you take the profits. Exactly. That's awesome. Cause yeah, I mean, hell, you're gonna be spending that fiat anyway, so you might as well get some back for sure. And you put it into a token like the graph, and then when it pops, you can switch it over, and you've even made more money. No brainer, right? Yeah. No, I'm glad we talked about this tonight because it's something that I didn't even cross my mind. Like I said, I've seen it a billion times on advertisements, and I just thought it was one of those things. Oh well, they're just trying to get you to use their debit card. I didn't realize they gave you cash back, so to speak, coins, money back. Now back to you can pay with crypto, and people don't even know it. Yeah, that is a good point. That's a real good point. Oh, I'm glad we talked about that tonight because I learned something new. I should have taken the time to read up on it. I never did. Like I said, I've seen the advertisements right around a billion times. Because every time I think you get on Coinbase, it pops up. But I never. I did, maybe it even says it right on there. I don't know. Just never looked at it. Boom. Yeah, that's awesome. Very cool. Is it just like a debit card? Do they give you a 4-digit like PIN number that you use with it, or do you even have to do that? Can you just swipe it and go? Everyone waiting for stores to accept your wallet. Well, they need equipment for that. That takes time, though, probably within the next year or two. But shit, use them cards. Moves that coin and helps crypto. Yeah, I totally agree. Yep, your friends and family will all join in, you would think. Yeah, I will definitely have to start telling people about this. I'll even start talking about it. Yep, debit card. I will even start talking about it on my stream and stuff. Try to get the word out. Like I said, I'm trying to spread the word of crypto, so that's a very intricate part of it. They see it as a credit card transaction. Yeah. Yeah, so that might even help get people into crypto that don't want to get into crypto. For sure. And you get money for referrals. Yeah. That's what I was just thinking that square foot. Boomers hate cards. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's something we gotta. It's gonna be an ongoing battle, I think. Let's see. What's the old market doing? Looks like we're staying pretty much pat across the board. Not much action. Ethereum is at 2740, which I'm pretty sure it's up from when I first started discussing it. Looks like Bitcoin's about the same, sliding sideways. Gold and silver are still staying right about the same. How you get money for referrals? You've got a referral code, and you just somebody new signs up. They sign up through your link. You give them your link, and it just automatically once they I think Coinbase they have to deposit $100, and once they do that, then you both get like it's like is it $20 or $25 in Bitcoin? I think you get. Oh, so that VWAP restarts with every new daily candle. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, $10. Okay. I can't remember. Every platform's different. I just signed up for Pro. Pretty easy. Now I need the debit card y'all were talking about. Yeah, that's on the actual Coinbase. So I'm gonna be doing that myself. Famous just as soon as I get off this. Whenever the stream's done, sign up for that card. And he also said, I don't know if just in case you missed it, famous. He said that if you deposit $25 into your USDC account on Coinbase, you get your card a lot quicker. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yep, they got to spend over $100 for referrals. Yeah, I think it's $100 deposit. Download regular app also. Yeah, download Coinbase as well. I've also got a Coinbase wallet, but I don't really use it. Then you both get $10. Yeah. And if you want, famous, I've got I should have a link in my description. So if you would like, you could um, click on that link, and you and I will both get $10. Just an FYI. You don't have to, but it should be down there in my description. If you want to click on that link, and I'd start you out with $10 anyways. You get $10 when a friend trades $100 worth. Oh, so they've actually got a trade. But if you're gonna put $100 on there, more than likely you're gonna use it. Probably, I would guess. Yeah, sure. I'll check it out in a bit. Right on. I mean, if you're gonna sign up for it, you might as well anyway, right? Don't know if that's initially or not. I did sign up on Weeble right around Christmas. There were a couple streamers that were giving special promos away where you got 5 free stocks worth $5 or more. And I actually ended up getting a couple stocks that were worth like or cryptos, or maybe it was stocks. Weeble's a lot more stock oriented. Anyways, I ended up getting like $45 worth of free promos out of it. So I need to actually check my Weeble. I haven't been on there forever. I might have a bunch of money on there. I don't know. Don't know if that's initially or not. I'm not sure either. But yeah, that Weeble was it was a special promo they had going on around Christmas time. I think now you only get like one or two stocks. God, I hope Ford doesn't shit in pre-market. Well, as we looked at Ford earlier, it's not trending very well. But tomorrow's a completely different day, so who knows? Well, I don't know. Oh, this is the 1 hour. The the 1 hour on Ford looks a lot better than the. I think I was on 15 minute. So the 1 hour on Ford looks a lot better than the previous one I was looking at. I will say that. Especially the momentum. Ford gonna give me a Portuguese breakfast. I hope it does. Oh, you're gonna be sick of that friggin' tanks tomorrow. That's all right. Earnings come out in 3 days, so you'll be all right. You just gotta hold for 3 days now. That's probably the longest you're ever gonna hold a options call play in your life. Actually, knowing you, you'll take a small profit and get out probably. I've had 11 consecutive wins on Ford, so my day is coming. Nah, you never know. Maybe you got the niche. Maybe you've got it. Recommend TradingView Advanced for alerts and advanced charting. Crypto platforms tend to show only short charts, forcing over trading for more profits. Yeah, I only use TradingView. I'm still trying to navigate around, and I've only been using it for probably about a month, but I love it. I absolutely love it. And it's the more I use it, the way easier it's getting for me to use and to navigate it. And also, I'm learning the indicators and all that kind of stuff through the help of Squarefoot mainly, because you can put all the indicators you want up there, but if you don't know what in the hell they mean, then it doesn't really mean it crap. I guess you could probably Google it if you put an indicator up there and don't don't know what it means. I'm sure you could Google it, but my lord, I mean they have right around probably 1,000 different indicators that you could use if you wanted to. So you really gotta just pick and choose which ones you want for certain. And I also think that different indicators are better for different positions of what you're trying to do. Um, I just have these three up here right now because that's what Squarefoot was saying that he was using today. So I just kind of wanted to see how they went, see how they looked. I did have three other ones up earlier, but I switched to these just to see how. Um, and I wanted to keep it kind of simple because I'm still learning how to read them. But these are very simple. The ones that he suggested today, so I won't have any problems with these. But I like these. I like these a lot. I think they are very valuable information. I've always liked the to be honest, the main one that I think I like the best is the Bollinger Lines with the RSI. Almost 100% accurate. Used correct if you use it correctly. Ford like trading bonds to me. I'm playing with Tesla. I also bought 10 contracts of XELA and 100 shares of NA. Nice, both are cheap. I also have 30 contracts on any that I'm holding for a potential merger. I use a few SMAs and EMAs, volume, and RSI for most trading styles in different time frames. Crypto mining play. I use lots of trend lines. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm still on Ford. Uh, we're not going to see much movement on Ford right now. One thing I can guarantee is that you're not going to lose any money right now. Right now. Boy, Bitcoin's wanting to jump up there at 39,000, and it just can't quite get there. Been trading sideways for quite a while now. Has that been since about noon? It's been trading sideways since about noon. Eastern time. That'd be 11 a.m. Mississippi time. And I believe Connecticut's on the same time that I am. Are you? Is Connecticut on Eastern time? I'm sure. At least for 3 days. I was thinking it. You said it. You only got till Thursday to wait. You're alright. That is cool though that TradingView had that on there. That it tells when earnings are. My true identity is Hans Yolo. Oh, stretching out here, guys. Sorry. Stretching out the old mini legs. Sometimes you gotta do that. But yeah, we are just as far as man, I feel like gold and silver have not moved in like a year. Uh, I actually sold IOTX a little too early. That's all right. I made profit. I'll take it and run after the last couple days I've had with it. Um, or I guess I was just yesterday, so I only had to hold it for a day. But that's why I like trading cryptos like that. That I feel like pretty confident that even if I get stuck with it, because I initially did it, I was gonna try to scalp it, pop off a quick profit, and that 20-minute quick profit turned into 24 hours. But that's all right. I'd rather make 25 bucks than lose 25 bucks, right? I'm a former degenerate transforming into an actual trader. I kind of know what you mean. I have really, really focused down on trading. I used to trade like I used to play blackjack. Like, I mean, I literally, like, I would just kind of like not even investigate, research anything. If something looked good, if something was pumping, I would buy it. It was stupid, just like buy on the upticks. And because I didn't want to miss out, you know what I mean, and not realizing the fact that okay, I better not buy here because I might be buying at the top. um, so, and what's Square Foot say that patience makes you money? I sold IOTX. If you, I've been in IOTX. I've been in and out of IOTX right around a blue million times probably. Not recently, but back in October, November. I mean, I would do that. I would buy sell IOTX a few times a day. I tell you one thing about IOTX is it has tremendous wicks. So you can buy it and then put in a pretty good sell order, and a lot of times that thing freaking fills before you even know it. Months ago, around 0.45, 3 months ago, I got lucky. Whoa, yeah. I was looking back at my buy sell orders, and I had bought IOTX at like in November, I think it was. I had bought it in the 20s. I had forgotten it was even trading that high. To be honest. But yeah, I love the. That's what I like about IOTX, the wicks. You can put an order in pretty high if you buy low enough. Put a pretty high order in, and you have a good chance of it getting filled because it'll just spike for no reason and then come right back down. Like half the time, I don't even see the candle go. All I see is the wick, so it happens that fast. So I don't know if there's a lot of people doing the same thing or what, but 5 to 7 cent daily moves sometimes. Yeah, and if you buy enough of it, it can pay off pretty well. Bought high 0.06 cents. It's looking pretty bullish right now actually. IOTX is. I'm going to pray to the Ford Lord for help. Yeah. Back then, you could pick almost any coin and set a limit order for some a little over double your money. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. You could for sure. That's why times have changed so much. It's just a completely different game right now. I don't know if we'll ever. I hope we get back to those days, but I don't know. It's still very early in the year, so we still have plenty of time to ride this ship, get things straightened out, and I don't know. I'm still very bullish for the end of quarter one, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Still got plenty of time, 2 full months. I think the best thing that ever happened to me was this shitty market. If you can trade this, you can trade anything. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, I mean, if you can navigate around this, then you're doing something good. I think I like that one better. Of all the stocks I've traded, why is Ford the one I'm the best at? I don't know. Sometimes I think that everybody kind of has their little, they're kind of like their honey hole or their baby, that they kind of click with and they get. And that's the way I was with IOTX for a couple months. My main goal when I was trading a lot of volume was my goal was $200 a day, which equals out to about 67,000 a year. But I was hitting that like it was nothing. Some days way over that. But I stopped day trading pretty much, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it was really day trading. I made several trades a day. But I quit that, mid-November when everything started going to hell. I just started getting a bad feeling. And I quit right at the right time because I don't know what would have... I'm not sure what would have happened. Peace out, guys. I'll check out the BTC Coinbase daily chart, the large M pattern. I don't think it's going to play out. I think the rectangular support is holding. Alright, my man. Well, thanks for hopping in. Very nice to see you. And please join us again. Like I said, we have some really good chats. And everybody in here is really very knowledgeable. And this is just a small portion of the guys that are in here. So Every time you come in, it seems like there's different people in here. So I'm bullish. BTC to all-time high. Now end of March. Oh, near the end of March, and all coins mooning. Good luck with them cards. Thank you. I'm gonna sign up just as soon as I get off of here, whenever that is. But nice talking to you, my friend, and good luck. Good luck in your trading. Make good decisions. That's what I always like to tell people. Make good decisions. My goal has been at least 100 a day, but never playing more than 500 at a time. Yeah. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. My goal was 200, but there was a lot of days. There were days I make 300. There'd be days I make $50. But overall, I'd say I was right around, probably averaging right around a couple hundred. But it was short lived because everything went to hell, and I kind of quit doing that. But so square foot, which since you bought into Ford a little early, what's your plans on it? Are you gonna get it? Try to find an exit area before Thursday and then get back in, or you just gonna wait and see kind of how the market plays out tomorrow? I'm happy if I only lose 10. Yeah. Amen. Amen, my brother. I will sell them tomorrow regardless. That's what I kind of figured you would. Even at a loss, I guess you probably will catch it before you lose too much, right? Is that your thought process? Hopefully it pumps. If not, then if it starts going the other direction, then you're out ski. You'll probably be able to tell before the market opens which way it might be going. I mean, technically you should be able to. I would think. So it says we got 4 people in here watching. So I don't know if we have anybody new, any new viewers or whatnot. But if you are, I should be able to tell in Premier. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured too. If you are a new viewer, I would really appreciate if you would take 1 second. It's free to do. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell if you would please. As I'm trying to build my subscriptions, I'm a new streamer, trying to build my channel, trying to get where I want to be, and try to get out of this YouTube basement that I'm currently in. So, starting to get some new viewers, starting to get some new fresh blood in here, which is awesome, and very, very knowledgeable people, from what I can tell. And but yeah, if you can hit that subscribe button, that helps me out a lot. And also, you don't have to hit the bell necessarily, but if you hit the subscribe button, at least it will tell you when you log on to YouTube. I should pop up on your home screen. So, and then if you see that I'm live, then it's up to you if you want to watch me or not. So, but yeah, I would definitely appreciate any kind of likes and subscribes and anything I can get. I would appreciate it. Thank you in advance. I'm still feeling a little gap up, but that's probably just my bull coming out. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't follow Ford enough to really know. I was kind of surprised to see it pump today. However, it it couldn't not pump because the whole market pretty much pumped. So it didn't really have anywhere to go but up. And I don't know if the market's going to be that way all week because it's a big earnings week, or if it's I don't know. It all depends on probably depends on what the market's going to do. Look at that SPY. What happened to it? Oh no. SPDR. Which one was it? I don't know what happened to it. I had it on my Digima flopper, my watch list. Well, I would say overall it looks uh, that's pretty bullish, isn't it? Didn't you say you wanted the blue line over the green line? And RSI's flat. This blue line I know is supposed to be over the orange line. Uh, the momentum is heading down just a shade, but had a great day. Yeah. Oh yeah, just in general, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Especially from noon on. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, just the whole day was good. I think week will be volatile. Look at the weekly. Holy cow! It really spiked up, didn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah. Still very bullish. That RSI's primed to freaking spike, isn't it? Riding that VWAP. Yeah. And you said the blue line is bullish if the blue line's above the green line, right? Because it's way above the green line. However, the MCAP doesn't look too good, does it? Or does that not really mean as much? Because RSI's looking good. Or better. Or MACD. I said MCAD. MACD. I don't know why I said MCAP. MACD. It can recover from there, but yeah, it looks bad. That's kind of what I thought. The momentum looks bad, and then the blue line's below the orange line, and they're both heading down. But I haven't. I want to see it. I would like to see that more in live action. You know what I mean? Like during the trading day in stocks. to get a better perspective of how it reacts to the market. It's kind of hard to tell when it's just at a standstill, like when it's not moving. I guess I could probably look at a crypto, but like you said, I don't think it's probably the same. But I'm taking into account how bad the market has been. It's the first day of the month, and it's big tech earnings. Which, really, to be honest, I have a feeling the market's going to have another good day tomorrow. I really do. Especially if, I don't know, you could probably look right now and see what the projections are for the companies that are reporting tomorrow. So it's probably out there somewhere. We are due for a green week. Yeah, we are due, and I think this is probably going to be it. What did I see? The S&P had one of the worst months last month that it's had in a long time. I think I heard him say that. I'm not sure. Maybe I was dreaming because I had CNBC on while I was napping, which CNBC actually is a really good station to have on while you take a nap on the couch. Um, it puts you right to sleep. Um, I like CNBC, but sometimes they're so full of shit. I think that it drives me nuts. I heard that if you buy Ford calls early, it's good luck. I heard that yeah, within like a 3 day range is what the word is on the street. You want to be within a 3 day range. Heck, you might have screwed up and made the play of your freaking life. Watch that puppy pump tomorrow like there's no tomorrow. Worst year start for the SPY since March 2020. Yeah, okay. So I did see that. So everything is due for a good green week. I never heard if the economic numbers ever came out or not. I thought they were supposed to be on Friday, but and then I heard it was shoot. Then I heard it was supposed to be Tuesday, and then but I've not heard anything since. So I don't know. Put it this way: over 1,000 stocks listed on the Nasdaq are at 52-week lows. Wow! On 20 at 52-week highs. Holy cow! Huh. Right now, it'd probably be a good time to get in the stock market. Man, talk about just sitting still. Solana's up about $1 since I've been on, but Algo's up a little bit more. It's just creeping up. But other than those two, Doge is creeping up slowly but surely. I'd love to get back up into the 16 cent range. For some reason, I just feel a lot safer up around that 16, 17. even 18-cent range. I feel so much safer. Crow's up to 43 cents. Excuse me. Don't caught me off guard. Holy cow. I still think BTC will hit 32 again, but it might not be this week. It's my cake and I'm going to eat it too. Oh. Don't blame me, I would too. I would eat the hell out of it. Yeah, I don't know. BTC is just, I honestly thought it would have hit 32 before now, but, it's gone the absolutely opposite direction. It's going to follow the SPY and NASDAQ more than likely until March 16th. Yeah. Well, we shall see. I really think overall, I think stocks are going to have a good week this week. So, does that mean Bitcoin goes up even more? I don't know. If it does, it's good for crypto. But if it doesn't, it's bad for crypto. As we know, it's bad for crypto. It absolutely break out because after all it is BTC. Yeah. Yep, it's its own it's its own beast, that's for sure. And why am I on dent? Where's Manic? Let's see what Manic's doing. Damn, Manic had a drop. When was that? Just a little bit, just a few minutes ago. Wow. Oh. It looks worse than it was. It was only a penny. It looks terrible, but it was only a penny. No, almost two, but still. It was 2 cents. It looks like it's $1,000. There, doesn't look as bad there. But it looks like it should be pumping. It's got some good momentum's heading up. Blue line's crossing over the orange. Blue line's above the green line. Looks like it's... I don't know if that's heading for a pinch or not. Nope. I'm about to hit the sack, man. I'll holler at you tomorrow. Alright, thank you for stopping by Squarefoot. As always, I appreciate the viewership and the patronage and the good conversations. So, sleep tight, get some good rest, and good luck in trading tomorrow. Make good decisions, and good luck on your Ford. We'll chat at you soon, my friend. I'll be on tomorrow night for sure, by the way. Later, my friend. Alright, guys, I was just taking a look here at, sorry for the pause. I know sometimes the awkward silence is, terrible, but I apologize. Sometimes I get lost in my thoughts and forget that I'm even streaming, if there's not a lot going on. So but anyways, I was just checking out some of this stuff. I was waiting to see if Matic was going to be a buy-in opportunity, but I don't know with that price. $1.64. I'd have to. Yeah. I'm looking for another point of entry because I liquidated my IOTX earlier today for finally a profit. Bought it yesterday thinking I was gonna scalp it, and because everything I saw looked like it was the perfect scalping opportunity, and it just kept dropping after I bought it, so I got reamed on that one. But no, I didn't. I got lucky, but I thought I was going to because it started just dropping like a rock, and and then I got stuck with it. I didn't want to sell it, obviously, so yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand what. I don't think Maddox should really be dropping, but it is. I hope you guys don't mind. I need to lean back for a minute. My back needs to rest. Actually, probably a pretty good view of me. But sometimes I gotta give my back a rest, especially when I stream for. I've been streaming for about 3 hours and 45 minutes. I think something like that. Yeah, about over 3 hours, anyways. It looked like the Bollinger Lines were gonna pinch, but then they pulled back. I don't know. I think that I'm just gonna watch Mac for a little bit. I like Mac, but the problem is at that price, $1.64, and it's only really moving a penny or two. Doesn't leave you much room for profit by the time you pay a $6 fee. That's the only problem. That is the only problem. Famous Cube, what's up? I signed up for Pro, looking at it now. When I type in a certain crypto like Spooky Shiba, nothing pops up like it does on Coinbase. That probably means they don't have that coin. If you type something in and nothing comes up in the search, then that usually indicates they don't have it. That is that is one drawback. That is one drawback. Coinbase Pro is a great platform, and the only problem is they don't have quite the number of coins that even Coinbase has. So Coinbase might have it. Does Coinbase have Spooky Shiba? You got me curious now. Whoa. Whoop. About dropped my phone. Does Coinbase have Spooky Shiba? Yeah, but it's probably not tradable. Yeah, see, it shows it, but it's not tradable on Coinbase. Coinbase will do that a lot. Coinbase, you can pull up almost any coin, But whether or not it is tradable is another. That's a whole other ball game. If you know what I mean. Hmm. I was just looking real quick to see if I can't see how to. Where you get your cards at. And I'll have to look at it. Hmm. Well, I'm on the wait list. Okay, when I do make my first purchase through Coinbase, I can use your link so that way you can get some sort of bonus. Yeah, we both get $10, I think, in Bitcoin. Your hats all came in. The black one looks clean. Yeah, they did. Thank you. Yeah, it is. Um, the problem is they all get really they get like dusty or whatever, and it's weird. Like I can take it off and just rub the dust off of it. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know how it why or how, but thank you. I appreciate it. So, of course, I've got some buying power, and I'm looking to try to buy something, but I'm not really seeing anything that. Oh, you know what? Get a lint roller. Yeah, I've got one actually, because I've got a dog. That's a good idea, though. That's a real good idea. But yeah, I have a dog, and like I try to keep everything up and away from her and everything. But what I use for my hats, that's a good idea. Wonder if there's something going on with static eject. Static eject. What's that? Is that a typo or is that some kind of crypto? Oh, static electricity from Tesla. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Because it is weird how I can all three of my hats, even the black one, I have to take a cloth and just wipe it off before. I've never had hats do what these do. Um, and I did that before. I wiped this one off before I put it on tonight because it had just like a white not dusting on it, but like a. And it's only where I touch it, so wherever I touch it, it's. And my hands are clean. I just used hand sanitizer. Um, Maybe the hats are mysteriously charged with static ions. That's kind of what it's like, to be honest. It really is. Because literally all three of them are that way. And I got them from different. Well, now the red one and the blue one came from the same place, and the black one came from a different place. But now these are Tesla hats. The black one, I don't. I think it's. I'm not sure if it's straight from Tesla or not. Or maybe it's the other way around. I think the black one was from Tesla, and these two aren't. But anyways, this it's weird that all three are the same way. Strange. But yeah, no, lint roller is a good idea because I have one. Like I said, for because I have a dog, and no matter what you do, if you got a dog, she sheds, and I mean the hair gets in places that you would never imagine for no unknown reason. Dang on, look at Cody go. Go, Cody, go. Go, 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 Cody, go. Gosh dang, they're gonna make me buy IOTX again. IOTX is not looking well. Its RSI is pointing down. We've got a red candle below the Bollinger line. We've got this new indicator I have. This shows momentum. The darker it is, the stronger their momentum, and the lighter it is, the weaker it's getting. So it is getting a little bit weaker. And you also want this blue line above the orange line to be bullish. And up here, Up here, you want this blue line. This blue line over this green line right here, this little green line, indicates bullishness. That's the VWAP. This is called the MACD indicator. Try rubbing a dryer sheet over one of your hats to remove the static. That's not a bad idea. Well, now IOTX is pumping. 1 minute? How in the hell did I get on 1 minute? I know I'm never on the 1 minute anymore. I'm never below the 30-minute. I do some for your guys' viewing pleasure, but just for the fact that under 30 minutes is a little more exciting, so to speak. But 30 minutes and above, to me, gives a better global idea, I've come to learn, of what the market's doing, what the market's going to do, and whatnot. So if you look at this, the 30-minute, it looks a lot more bullish. Because it's got green momentum anyway, even though it's fading. It's got green momentum. It's got the blue line above the orange line, which is bullish. RSI is heading down, and there is a red candle, but still a lot more bullish than what the 1 minute or whatever in the hell I was on. 1 minute, I believe. And of course, I'm not going to find any points of entry this evening, probably. It's definitely harder in a good market to find a good point of entry. Doge is slowly but surely creeping up there. It was 14.11, I think, when I first started streaming, so in 3.5 hours, closing in on 4 hours. It's up about not even a half a penny. Yep, there's just nothing right now. Nothing that I see anyway. So I don't know if there's anybody out there in YouTube land that's watching or will be watching, because I get a lot of viewers after the fact. So if you're watching this and you are a new viewer, I would really appreciate if you would give my stream a like, a subscribe, and ring a ding ding that bell, so you know when I go live, and at least help me out by subscribing. That way, when you log on and to YouTube, I should pop up on your home screen, showing that I'm live, and then you can, if you feel fit, if you would like to watch me live, then you can just click on that little screen and you can watch me live. So I would really appreciate it. I'm trying to build, I'm a new streamer, trying to build my channel. We talk about everything on here from stocks, crypto, options, sports, you name it, we talk about it. Relationships. Try to stay away from politics and religion, unless politics directly are related to an event or topic specifically related to crypto or stocks, i.e., like if a senator or a congressman or somebody specifically says something directly related to crypto or stocks, then we will refer to them or whatever. But we, other than that, we stay bipartisan and try to avoid that on here. So, but yeah, we talk about everything, have fun. It is a little bit slower tonight, and I am tired, so you might be able to tell. I've had a really long weekend and a really long day today, and I've got to do it all again tomorrow too. So, anyways, I'm gonna stay on here for just a little bit longer. Probably not sure how much longer I'm gonna be able to make it, but just so you know, I will be on here tomorrow night, and bigger, better, stronger, and ready to rock. So I should be in a lot better shape tomorrow because I'm going to bed a lot earlier than what I went this morning. So I'm currently I'm currently watching my son because this preschool that he goes to had a C virus positive student. So they're quarantined for 5 days. So he cannot go back to school till Wednesday. So I am watching him Monday and Tuesday. Monday is over, and I've got Tuesday to go. So watching him in the morning all day till his mother gets off work. And so that's very taxing sometimes. Love him to death, but between him and my dog, they got way more energy than I can even wrap my head around. So that's been exciting. But anyways, that's the. I brought that up because that's the cause of my kind of I don't want to say somber, but I'm just not as quirky or as excited. I'm so tired I can't even think of what I want to say. Not quirky, but that's not the right word. Spunky. I'm not my spunky self that the crypto leprechaun usually is. I was when I first started. I felt pretty good, but now as the time has gone on, which I will say I have been on almost 4 hours, so that's That's actually a long stream for a live streamer. So I just have blown that out of the water a few times, which makes 4 hours seem like nothing. When you stream for, in about a 5 day stretch, I streamed 19 hours out of 23 hours. I took a 4 hour nap in between. And then I took, then the next day I streamed 12 hours. And then after that, the next day I streamed 18 straight hours. And, so I'm streaming usually no less than, never hardly ever any less than 3 hours. And then, but most of them are 4, 5, 6 hours, with the occasional pop off of a 12 to 18 hour. I'm not sure, I would love to know where I stand, but I have probably in the last week, maybe 10 days, I probably had to have had more actual on video live streaming more than any, at least crypto content creator, streamer, influencer, whatever you want to say. I've had to have more hours logged in than anyone, even close, probably. Because most of them either just make 15 to 20 minute videos, or I know one guy goes on for an hour a day. I know a girl that goes on for about an hour a day, twice a day. And that's about it. Oh, and then, like Crypto Batman, he doesn't even hardly stream anymore. Unless he gets paid, which, I mean, the only time he does is if he's doing a paid promotion, which, I mean, it is what it is. I can't say that I blame him. So, it is what it is. Everybody has their own niche. Everybody has what they want to do. I do it because I actually really super enjoy it. I love talking to the guys. We have a really good group of guys that come in here. We have a really knowledgeable viewership. I mean, these guys that come in here are they know their stuff. Like Squarefoot and Famous Cube and all these guys. Even the new guys in tonight. Beat M Pepin. He knows his stuff. He's pretty sharp. And we had some new guys in from my friend Tammy the Ark. Gave me another shout out, so I got some new viewerships tonight again from him. So he's really stand up guy. He's done it a couple times now, and so I really appreciate him by far. So kudos to you, Tammy the Ark, and thank you for everything you've done for me. I appreciate it. You're helping me out when nobody else will, so that means a lot. So yeah, we got just another quick little rundown of the cryptocurrencies. Looks like well, I'll tell you what, I would go through each and every one of them. However, not I don't think a single one has changed. Litecoin's at 110 now. That's up a couple. Solana is 105. That's the only change I really see, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to find any points of entry tonight. Market's doing too good. Which is good. That's alright. I'll stay pat. I'll hold. Please hold. might watch this one for a second. This could be a possibility. But yeah, it looks like there's about 3 people out there on YouTube letting watching. So if you guys are just chilling, watching me or listening to me, that's cool. I know a lot of people, and I do the same thing. I just kind of put my phone down with my Bluetooth headphones on and just listen. To be honest, I do that a lot to live streamers or podcasts or whatever I'm listening to, or Twitter Spaces or whatnot. I do that a lot. So, yeah. So I get it. If you're just out there on YouTube and chilling, listening, that's fine. Absolutely. I appreciate the viewership by far. So, but anyways, what I was gonna say was, if you guys have any questions or comments or anything you want to run by me, please feel free to. We had some really good questions earlier that we all answered together pretty much. So this is a community. So it's not just me. And if my followers I trust on here, especially if I've made them a mod, I trust them enough to be able to help me answer some questions. Or not help me, but if they want to take the reins on a question, I pretty much let them go. And if I put my 2 cents in here and there, or give my opinion as well. But but most of the times that if they take the reins on a question, they answer it really well. So I just let them fly, and it also gives me just a little bit of a vocal break, which I do feel like it's getting easier and easier to talk for this amount of time. When I first started, I could tell an hour in, and my voice was just getting croupy and froggy and breaking up and whatever. And but I've been doing this now for 4 hours, a little over 4 hours, I think, and about 4 hours and 15 minutes. And my voice I still feel strong voice wise. A lot of that has to do with you got to keep fluids. You got to keep your vocal cords moist. I do know that. That makes a big difference. Because I can tell when they start drying out, then then it's hard to reverse it. So if you just can keep them moist and damp, or wet, whatever you want to call it, then it's a lot easier to maintain that voice. And also, I think after a while, just like a singer, I think you build up diaphragm muscles, which helps you to portray your voice out. So that helps a lot as well. And that's gone to a non-buy. You're doing good, man. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to hang in there for as long as I can here. I'm kind of starting to hit a wall, but your subs are increasing. Yeah, they are. They're getting there. Slowly but surely. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Which is good. It just, once the subs increase, then it's all going to snowball. Then all of a sudden it's going to get easier and easier to get my viewership. So I have to have 4,000 watch hours to become monetized, which the main reason I want to do that is so that I can get out of the dang YouTube basement, so I can get seen and visible. Instead of, the only way anybody can find me that doesn't know about me, or someone who has referred me, is if somebody types in, which that's the only way I've gotten some of my people, like Squarefoot. The way he found me was he typed in one day. He just typed in a word that I had on my one of my keywords, and it popped up that I was live, and I was only streamer live at the time. So he just clicked on it, and that was early on. That was one of my first streams, I think. And so he's been in here ever since, pretty much every day, almost every day. And he has actually helped me out quite a bit. He's helped me out quite a bit with charting. Um, and so he's helped me out with that aspect. And he's very knowledgeable. He trades a lot of options. He did really well on Ford today. How he knows what I have no idea. What's up, Tejas? You're back from India, straight from India. At, what is it, about noon over there? It's lunchtime, my friend. Are you on lunch break? Tejas, straight from India. Tejas probably wonders if I ever sleep, because he literally is always just like popping in and out, and he's like, hey, hi, hi again. Hey, are you still on? Hi. Because I'm on like in the morning, at night, and like when he's going to bed, when he's waking up, and like during during his lunch break, and I'm on all kinds of times. Famous, are you from, am I right with saying, are you from, I'm having trouble. Are you from, I can't remember if you're from Columbus, Ohio or Washington. Are you from Washington? It's 11:30 a.m. Gosh, I always mess that up. It's 11 and a half hours ahead of us. 11 and a half. That half messes me up. I never really realized there was a half like that, but I always miss it by half an hour because I forget that half hour. Which state are you from again? I'm from Indiana, the Midwest, Middle America. I don't know if you know where Indiana is, but we are pretty much right in the middle, more towards the eastern side. I would say if I had to describe it. Basically straight up from Florida. If you know where Florida is, straight up from Florida, way up, about 11, 10, 11, 12 hours from the Florida line, straight up north. Not sure how familiar you are with the United States geographically, but oh yes, I know. It's the basketball factory. Hey, that's good. That's very impressive. It is. Yes, Indiana, the home of basketball, the home of Larry Bird. Larry Bird's from a town called French Lick, which is about oh, I don't know, hour, a little over an hour away from here. 10.5. Okay, so we're 10.5. Well, apparently you know where it's at. So if you know that Indiana is a basketball country, then yeah, you know where it's at. I will say, being from India, I'm telling you that's very impressive. That you know Indiana is a basketball factory. That's very impressive. And also, well, I better not say that. Oh, you've been to Houston, so you've been to the U.S. Did you go to? Did you come over here for college or something, or what brought you to the U.S.? Sounds like you spent some time over here, cause Had my first viewer on tonight that I actually had talked to. Actually, second, but really first consistent viewer that I talked to that was actually from further east than I am. He's from Connecticut. Every single other person I've talked to, one other guy I talked to is from Columbus, Ohio. But besides that, every single person I've talked to has been from further out west than where I am in Indiana. Nah, just for holiday. Oh, okay. So you went to Houston for the holiday, for like Christmas or I don't know if you even celebrate Christmas or whatever, but I think Famous Cube is from Washington State. I think. I don't think he's from. I can't remember, but I don't think he was the one from Columbus, Ohio. I'm pretty sure Famous Cube is from Washington State. I have friends from Connecticut. I've actually never been to Connecticut. Um, yeah, never really had a reason to go there. um, I've been to New York City. I've been to North Carolina, or what's Myrtle Beach in? North Carolina or South Carolina? North Carolina, I'm pretty sure. But so I've been about almost as far east as you can go. New York City on the ocean. I mean, I know Maine, probably Rhode Island, places like that are technically further east, probably, but qui transtulit sustinet. I would say that's probably is that Arabic? Because that's not English. What do you get? What's your native language? I apologize if that's a stupid question, but I really don't know what they what you guys speak in India. But your English is amazing, by the way. And I was gonna tell you, I was looking at my analytics from where my viewerships are from, and it's like what is it? It's like I can't remember, like 70% U.S., like 15% UK, and like 15% India. And then India is you. It's got to be you, the one guy. So it tells you how much you watch. I thought that was funny. It only had three on there, and India was one of them. And there's two guys from the UK that watch. Dog and I can't remember the other guy. He's not been on for a while. Come on, man. It's Connecticut's motto. Qui transtulit sustinet. Man, I don't even know. Q transtulit sustinet. I like donkeys? Is that what it says? I don't know. I really don't know. I could put it in my Ouch! I could put it in my translation app. Anybody else out there in the world know what Q trans to sustainant means? I don't know. I really don't know. I would look it up on my computer, but I can't do anything on my computer, so it will shut down my. The only thing I can do is mess with my trading view, and that's pretty much it. Or it shuts my stream down. I was hoping to find another place of entry before I went to bed, but I don't know if I'm. I don't think I'm going to. Doge is going back down. BTC. What am I even on? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was on Bitcoin. You don't care about all that other stuff. Get that off there. I want Bitcoin. He who transplanted still sustains. Oh, gotcha. What language is that in? That you originally wrote it in? Is that what you guys speak? Or do a lot of people speak English over there in India? Because I'm thinking they do. I've got a friend that's going to, he's actually going to live over in the Philippines. And he said they pretty much all speak English. He said all the road signs and everything are in English. It's Latin. Well, I see that now. I took Latin in high school for some stupid reason, but I can see that now. The dead language, Latin. So, what's your native language? And what should I buy? got a possible in here floating around. We got a live one. Make sure it's even tradable on the platform that I'm looking at. Yep. We'll go ahead and just get her ready. All I need that RSI to drop. Drop it like it's hot, RSI. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Maybe a 15-minute looks different. Well, it does, and it's got a little worse RSI. Mana is going down a bit. Is it? I saw it was earlier. Yeah, it is. But I mean, dude, it was like when we talked this afternoon. It was like Was that this afternoon? When did I talk to you? I think it was this afternoon. It was like 255. 250. Because you were telling me you bought it at 205, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's still a hell of a buy. Maybe it might have been that was last night, I guess, or early this morning, I should say, my time. Early this morning, my time. I believe. Mana's going back up. RSI is looking pretty good. It does have a little bit of negative momentum, but that can turn around pretty quick. Yes, early morning for you. Yeah, that's when it was. I knew it was. I was like, I wasn't on this afternoon, so I was like, it couldn't have been then. I didn't get on until about 8:40 tonight, 8:45, my time, and so I was like, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the beginning of that session, this session. Where is the money flow indicator, which was there last time? I can't find it. I gotta talk to somebody to find out what. I don't know. Maybe I might be able to find it. My indicator is cleared out on me, and was it this one? Let's check. Let's try it. No. I'm pretty sure that was RSI. What was the name of that? I can't, gosh, I'm sorry, I'll find out. I'm pretty sure I'll know it when I see it. I apologize. I'll have to give it a square foot and find out. Um, this might be it. No. No, it's not it. I apologize. I'll have to find out. I lost it last night or this morning. I don't know what happened. How I did it. I hit something that took it off. Actually, hold on one second. Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to find it. Because I was thinking that it was still on my phone. It is. That's it. I figured it out. Boom, yeah. We got her on there for you, my friend. I think I'm not gonna use the other one, I don't think. And then you probably want, mana. So now with the money flow indicator, this is a really good. Okay. This is about what I'm really comfortable with as far as indicators, because I can tell you I know what all this means, and for the most part. I just saved that real quick so she won't go anywhere on me. Man, that is, that's lagging bad. Why is that lagging so bad? I just closed out my YouTube, opened it back up, and it's good. I don't know. YouTube's funny sometimes. Oh, come on. Hey, you're welcome. I knew I could find it. It just took me a second to get it there. There's still some there's money flowing into it. There is money flowing into it. RSI's looking good, just sliding sideways. Really, man, in all actuality, it really is, to be honest, has been pretty much just sliding sideways now for a little while. It does have some negative momentum. Not a lot really, but it's got money flowing into it, and this green dot right here is bullish. And I'm pretty sure this yellow line. I'm pretty sure it's the RSI, and then the blue part is volume. I'm pretty sure it's got to do with volume. And the white part, from what I remember, he said is the push behind the volume. So it's got some pretty good push behind the volume. It does have some pretty good negative volume, but it's got some pretty good push behind it. So, in this indicator here in the middle, you want the bad thing about this is this indicator is not looking good at all because we got negative momentum, and the darker the candle or whatever you want to call it, the stronger the momentum. So it is lightening up a little bit, and they're getting smaller. But you want this blue line to be on top of the orange line to be bullish. So right now it's bearish. This whole indicator is showing bearish. But this one is mixed. And the RSI is pointing up a little bit. So, and then up here, I've got a new indicator that he turned me on to that You want, if I can find it. Yeah, it's a little bit bullish up here too, because you want this little bitty blue line right here. You want it on top of this green line. So, Mana or Matic, which one do you think will give better returns this year? Oh, man. You had to do that. I think Mana. I think Mana overall. I'm gonna go with Mana. Not financial advice, but I think Mana's got a lot more going for it overall. I like Mana in the metaverse. I think that it's gonna be the player. I think it's gonna be the big dog in the metaverse. I think it's gonna be in the forefront. I think it's gonna be in the leading edge of everything going on, and I do. I feel like that it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be the big dog. I'm sorry. I'm on this one just for just a couple minutes here because I'm thinking about buying it. It's the only reason I'm on this. What's your thoughts? You own both of them, right? So what do you think, Tejas? Let me ask you. What do you think? What's your opinion? Who do you think is going to be the big dog? I'm leaning. I'm going to say I think they're both going to perform well, but I think that I'm leaning towards Mana possibly performing a little bit better than Matic. Could be wrong, but I don't know. I was wrong once. Same, I think Mana. I just like what Mana's got going on. I like. I think they got a lot going on in this next year. So I think it's going to be overall a pretty good year for them. But it's one of those things where you never know until it happens, right? It's pretty much just sliding sideways right now. It's down to shade. Matic's pumping. Look, there's a lot of money going into Matic. Yeah, and so we are at I thought this is my point of entry, but I don't know. It's still pretty high compared to what I thought it was. I didn't realize a week ago it was at 21 cents. Boy, that would have been nice. However, a week ago we also had one of our worst weeks in crypto we've had for a while. So even if it drops, I don't know. It could just keep dropping. No, we just had one hell of an uptick. Back about 7 o'clock tonight, U.S. time. About 7 o'clock U.S. time, we had a hell of an uptick. I'm sorry, I'm just resting my back. I know it looks kind of funny, guys, but I apologize. I've been on here now for about 5 hours, so I'm just resting my back for a minute. Actually, my neck and shoulders more than anything. Actually, my back, I got a metal rod in my back. My spine is fused from my tailbone to my neck, so I can't move it at all. So it actually holds up really well. But almost like my shoulders kind of get tired sometimes, and my neck from looking at the computer, I think. But yeah. What's your record? For streaming, 18 straight hours. Just a few days ago. Before that, a couple days before that, I streamed 19 out of 23 hours. But just a few days ago, I streamed 18 hours. I think it was Thursday going into Friday, if I remember correctly. I mean, it's basically almost, like a. I can't even remember the time frames now. I started like at. I'm pretty sure I started at 11 in the morning. And I streamed till, what would that be? 11 till 11 at night would be 12 hours. And then, so I streamed till about 5 in the morning. That'd be right, yeah. So 11 in the morning till 5 in the morning. $18, holy cow, you don't eat much. Well, tonight I ate right before I came on the stream. Yeah, I got to the point where I was like, I finally just started eating on stream and drinking on stream and just doing that kind of stuff because I was like, I got to take care of my body because I was not eating much and I wasn't, I don't know. I was drinking plenty of fluid. But like I was saying, I've got to have, like, in the last 10 days probably, or even week, I've got to have the most on stream, actually on video of any streamer on, especially in crypto. I don't know about YouTube in general, but I got to be up there at least, even on just YouTube. I've got to be up there, and the amount of hours straight on camera, actually streaming. Um, I'd say in crypto, I'd say I'm probably number one because I know a lot of crypto streamers, and most of them just upload videos, and or if they are live, they just stream live for an hour, maybe two at the most, or have a couple 1 hour sessions a day, something like that. I feel like you need to add a box where you mention the time where you'll be on screen, so that the people who watch the stream when the graphs are on join back later on. Well, one thing I do is I like when I leave up my charts. Um, that's actually a good idea. And I usually do try to. If not, I will start doing this. Pin a thing in the chat. But what one thing I do is I usually when I have just a chart up, I usually shut that down and start up a whole new fresh stream. That way, that my subscribers, anyone who is subscribed, will get a notification that I'm starting up a new stream. So that is one thing that I do. I do. And I think that helps. So I don't like just pick up from the live stream and then convert it over to a live chart over to the live actual feed live stream. I shut the one down and start a whole new fresh stream. So but yeah, I guess I wish there was a way to I don't know. I definitely could pin it in the chat box. Pin it to the top. Hey, I'm will be on at this time. Because I do for sure know that a lot of people like the fact that I am live a lot. Uh, because they've told me that a lot of crypto streamers don't quite do what I do. Um, so yeah, that works too. Um, yeah, because if they log on, then they should see them in the chat that they should see right away that it says. I'll try to keep it short and simple so it's not too watered down. Like away for a bit. We'll start live stream at such and such time. That's a good idea. I don't know if I have done that in the past or not. I don't think I've actually done the time that I want to start my live stream. I think that I've just put that I was away and that I would be back on later. I don't think I actually gave a time, but that's a good idea. Good to be different though. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, I think that's one thing that people like, the fact that most of the live streamers for crypto are different. Every one of them, in fact, are pretty much different. Um, Especially the fact that, like me and my channel, I pretty much, my main thing is crypto and stocks, but mainly crypto, but I'll talk about anything. We'll discuss anything. But we have fun and we get off subject sometimes. We always circle right back around to crypto. So, but I don't know. I just kind of wanted to be the average Joe guy that just happens to know a lot about crypto and can chart with people and can discuss different scenarios, bounce things off of each other, whatnot. I didn't want to be the guy in the suit and tie with suit and tie with his hair all slicked over and professional, like I'm on a news channel broadcast. I didn't want to be that guy. So that to me would not be any fun. And I couldn't imagine doing that for 12 hours or whatever, however many hours. It's just more of a laid back channel that has a lot of valuable information. And the good thing is, I will say that my viewers, the viewers in in our community, are very very knowledgeable, for sure. Which I'm very impressed with what you guys all know already going into this. So you get a couple of these guys on here, they start bouncing things off of each other, and I'm like, wow, whoa, man, these guys know their stuff. So I get excited. It's fun, especially when you get like Square Foot and Dog knows his stuff in here, and you got you guys for sure know your stuff. Just whoever, it's awesome. I really enjoy it. That's one reason I like going live, is because I really enjoy the conversations and talking to each other, and the communication with you guys. So I love it. I like it a lot. But and so hopefully I can get to my threshold someday where I get my where I can become monetized, so I can be seen, so that the channel can even get bigger and better and stronger, and we can even have more people in the chat, and it's just going to snowball. It's already getting better. I mean, I already had I know of at least 3 new people tonight in chat. So that's awesome. I don't know if they subbed or not, but I'll find out later. But yeah, I mean, so it's already starting to snowball. And the good thing is, the more subs I get, the less at the least, or that means the less those people have to watch for me to get to my 4,000 watch hours. So say I have, I've got 5,000, or I've got 500 subs, just say, compared to like Living with Lucy, who has 35,000. So say I have say this time of night I've got 2 people watching, which actually I've got 3 right now, but just use 2 as an example for every 500. So 500 goes into 35,000 70 times. So she has the capability, with having 35,000 subs, of having 140 people to my 2. So, I mean, my lord, if you got 140 people watching, it's not going to take that long to get 4,000 hours. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of apples to oranges. So, basically, the way I look at it is, if you build your subs first, then everything else will fall into place. So, how's Lucy doing? Lucy, my dog, or Lucy, living with Lucy? Lucy, my dog, is doing wonderful. She's great. She was just in here a minute ago. I don't know where she went. Probably eating something, or pooping on something, or probably something like that. Probably doing something she shouldn't be doing. Now, living with Lucy, if you're talking about her, I honestly don't know. I haven't had much time to, okay. I was gonna say, needless to say, I haven't had much time to, watch other streamers lately. Because I'm either, that just hit me. I can do it tomorrow. I've got a whole new sheet of news that I was gonna report on, but I'll do it tomorrow. Because it's relevant stuff that will be still, good information for tomorrow too. Actually, to be honest, I will just wait at this point. But yeah, no, my dog, she's good. She's wonderful. Running around here somewhere. But yeah, so you probably aren't wanting to watch Cody or not. I left her on there for a minute because I thought I was going to be able to get an entry point there at it, but it's not. It's going the wrong direction. It's going up. I know you like your mana. Feels good. Feels good to move around a little bit sometimes. I probably ought to get up like once an hour to walk around, move around at least, anyways. Feels good. Feels good on my hips. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think I'm gonna find any point of entry tonight. Everything's doing too good, which is good. I'm not arguing. I'm not complaining. Trust me. By all means, it's just a observation. Bitcoin and Ethereum are pretty much hanging tight. Man, Ethereum has some money coming into it. So is Bitcoin, but Ethereum has more. Dang, golly. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing any points of entry. that's got some money flowing into it, doesn't it? Holy cannolis. Yeah, everything's just doing too good. Which is alright. I'm more than I'm more than fine with just staying pat, holding. Trust me, more than fine. Man, that's not doing very good. There's a lot of money flowing out of that one. Might remember that one. Holy cow! Lots of money flying into that one. Hmm. Alright, guys, actually, I am going to have to use the restroom. So I am going to do that real quick. Pin the message in case somebody else new would happen to come in. They will know that I am in the restroom. There we go. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Please hold. Alrighty, guys, I'm back and better than ever. I'm not positive about better than ever, but I'm back. So, anything happened while I was gone? Anything fun, entertaining, exciting? Do this while I'm thinking about it. One time I left it up like over an hour while I was back talking. I figured surely people could have seen me. You'd think. You would think. Okay. So, what are we looking at here, guys? Let's take another quick look at recap of what's going on. And I would same scenario. I would go through each one individually, but literally none of them have changed. I mean, mana is still at 277. Well, yeah, 277. Nothing fun, just web surfing through Coinbase. It's fun, isn't it? Have you done your free coins yet? There's an area on there where you can get free coins. Usually about it's like once a month, I think. Finding new coins to purchase. Yeah, it's fun flipping through there doing that. For sure. Haven't purchased any yet. Well, take your time, do your due diligence. There's no rush. There's no, by any means. I mean, definitely take your time. There's no rush. The thing is, right now, like I said, I mean, I've sat here for the last 3 hours trying to find a coin to buy, and I can't find one. Just because the ones that I like and whatnot. No, I haven't. How do I get free coins? Let me go to my Coinbase and see what it's on. If you go to Coinbase, it is under excuse me. It's under assets on the very bottom. Mine has 4 different categories: home, assets, trade, and pay. Go to assets, and then scroll down, and then it says learn and earn, and it should mine's a 0 because I've already done mine, but it should say I can't remember what it says when you are actually have coins to earn. It should, if you click on that, then you should it makes you take like a little quiz, which you don't even really, to be honest, a little cheat sheet. You don't have to watch the video that it's going to make you try to watch. Just skip the video and answer the question, and then if you get it, what I do is I read the first paragraph, and then I take the quiz, and then usually the answer to that quiz is in that first paragraph. So if you get it wrong, it lets you choose again until you get it right. So it doesn't really matter. And then once you're done, I think you answer like 4 different questions, and then once you're done, then it takes I don't know, a couple hours, an hour. No, in actual Coinbase, in the actual just the Coinbase app. It takes about an hour, I think. Assets on mine is the very bottom of the screen. Like at the bottom on regular Coinbase, on the bottom of mine is on the left side is home, and then assets, and then something else, and then pay, and it's under assets. like I believe it's under the screen that it's under my assets is basically my portfolio. So it's the learn and earn is what it's called is under my portfolio. So it would be under the screen. It would be your portfolio. Learn and earn is what it's called. So okay, and then you scroll. I think on mine you scroll all the way down, and it should say learn and earn, and just click on that, and it should make you take usually it makes you take a quiz, and I don't know, being brand new, you might have two or three on there you can do. Um, at usually about all I have is explore assets. You might because you don't have any, probably because you don't have any assets yet. So it's probably the same thing. You see anything on there that says learn and earn? When I click on it, it takes me back to market. Let me try mine real quick. Mine just shows me what I've earned. But it's called learn and earn. Like in the bottom of my screen, it says home, assets, trade, and pay. I'm going to take a screenshot of it and I will send it to you on Discord. How about that? If I can find Discord. Or no, I'm sorry, Twitter. Maybe you're in the right area. Um, maybe you have to um, maybe you have to deposit money. I bet first. Well, I sent a picture of what mine looks like. So you're in the right area. I saw your picture. So but I bet you have to have money deposited on there first. Yeah. I'm sorry. I meant. I didn't mean Discord. I meant Twitter. I could maybe send you a screenshot of mine through Twitter. Yeah, I sent it. WRX pumping. WRX. Oh, do I have that on my? Holy cow! It is. Yowzers! What? Wonder what the cause of that was. My gosh! Look at that. Man, oh man, what was? I mean, it just pumped from 1:30 till. I mean, you count the wick. 120. It's about 40 cents in a half an hour. Sheesh, oh peesh. It's coming back down now, but dang on. That's an interesting one, if I must say. Yeah, no rush on Doge needs to hit that 15. Yeah, I know. I'd feel a lot better if it hit 15 or 16 even. I don't like this, just this hanging around 13, 14 cent range. I don't like that one bit. But yeah, take your time, famous, on that Coinbase. Don't worry about do your due diligence, find what you want to get into, and it's definitely fun to flip through and see all the different cryptos. My average Doge cost is 0.17. Well, mine's 16, which is way higher than I really want it to be. Well, I should say it's 16 on Robinhood. That's where I have most of my coins. But I got in over a year ago with a lot of coins, but I bought a lot on the way up too. So I mean, I bought a lot. I just bought some the other day at 15.5. I thought that was a floor. Wrong on that. I can tell my eyes start getting tired. Start getting dry. Yeah, I'm not gonna find anything tonight. I don't think. Or this morning. Whoop. Got off a chat somehow. That's what that is. That's, man, it's looking bullish too. It doesn't look like it's over. Mm-mm-mm. Bitcoin's back on the rise. Pretty much right where it has been. But anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna have to get off here. I got my son coming over in the morning. Like I said, I'm watching him today, Monday and Tuesday this week because his daycare is shut down because of the C virus. They had an active case, so they have to quarantine and they're closed down until Wednesday. So I'm watching him today, Monday and Tuesday. So he will be coming over in a few hours, and so much I get a little bit of sleep before he gets here. Quiet before the storm. Let's put it that way. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, much love to you. Thank you very much for all your patronage, and thank you for your viewership. It's very, very, very much appreciative. You don't have any idea. And I will be back on, and I will. I think I might just leave the charts up for a little bit, but I will pin in the post here in the chat what time I'm going to be back on, and I plan on being back on at which now of course I got 5 people in here watching. It says I don't know if I do or not, but I plan on being on live at 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So yeah, so I plan on being on here, and I'll pin that up here. That's a good idea. So the people that do come in here can see that, and see that I'm going to be on here at a certain time or whatever. So, and if for some reason it would happen to change, I will post an update on that. But that's a great idea to let people know, because it's bad because YouTube you can't really. It's not like Facebook or anything where you can just leave I mean, I think you can maybe leave messages. I don't know. I'll look into that too. But anyways, yeah, I'll post. I'll pin it up here. So Alright, got a message up, pinned it to the top, and that doesn't say that doesn't mean that I won't be in and out of chat. I have a hard time staying away. I really do. So yeah, I like to stop in, see what's going on, talk to you guys, whatnot. Because a lot of times you guys will, my regulars will stop in and say hey, say what's up, and then I will see it and I'll respond. But yeah, anyways, thanks guys for all your views and your comments, and we've had a really good stream tonight, really good session, and with that said, I this is Crypto Leprechaun signing off for now, and I will be back tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. If anything shall happen to change, I will post that for sure in the comments. But I would say pretty good chance I'll be on live tomorrow night at right around 6 p.m. So with that said, much love, and we will talk to you guys soon. Peace.